Welcome in to week 6 of the CPBL Watch Along. I am Daniel Shi, and we are bringing you the CPBL English Watch Along today between the CTBC brothers and the Rakuten monkeys. Now, today is the series finale of the weekend 3-game stretch between the two teams, and we will be again giving you English commentary of this game. Let me know if you can hear, if you have trouble hearing me or seeing me. It looks like my internet connection might not be the best as of right now, based on what my computer is telling me. So again, let me know if things aren't working well. But it is game 3. It is a series finale. The brothers had won the first 2 games of this series, so they're looking for the series sweep. Obviously, the monkeys, on the other hand, would be looking to avoid a sweep. And to bring you guys up to date on what had happened this series, I will be playing the game recaps of games 1 and 2 of the series, starting with the game on Friday and then the game on Saturday. And so here you go. The Rakuten Monkeys and the CTBC brothers face off in the series opener here in Taoyuan International Baseball Stadium. We start the highlights in the top of this 3rd inning. Man on second and third, that's a grounder to third base. But the throw to first is way offline as it goes to the backstop, and that brings in both runners in scoring position for the CTBC brothers, and they grab a 2-1 lead here in the 3rd. Top of the 4th inning we go. Man on first base, second baseman Chen Wei-han launches that one to left, takes a hop, goes over the wall, and hits the Skoda in left field. That's a ground rule double. So the brothers now have men on second and third with no out. That brings up third baseman Wang Wei-chen, and he slaps one to opposite field. That's a base hit. Chen Wei-han from second base comes home, and he's safe at home plate. The brothers, with a 2-run single, grab a 4-1 lead. Bottom of the inning, 5-1 to score now. Catcher Lin Hongyu launches that one to left field. Bye baseball! And the Rakuten Monkeys cut the lead down to 5-2. Lin Hongyu goes deep for the 3rd time this season. But now we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Closer, CC Lee on the mound, 5-4 to score. The fly ball to center field will be the final out of the game as the brothers win this one by 1 in the series opener. Tomorrow, both teams will come back to Taoyuan Baseball Stadium for Game 2 of the series, and the game will start at 5 p.m. local time. The CTBC brothers and the Rakuten Monkeys face off in Game 2 of this 3-game series here in Taoyuan International Baseball Stadium. We start in the top of the 3rd, 1-0 the score. Shortstop Jiang Kunyu launches that one to left field, and it hits the track, and it goes over the wall for a ground rule double. So men on second base with nobody out. And then DH Zhou Siji drives that one to center field for a base hit. Shortstop Jiang Kunyu from second comes in to score, and the brothers extend the lead to 2-0. Top of the 4th now, 2-0 the score still. Men on second and third. Third baseman Wang Wei-chen drops that one in left, and that's another base hit. Yue Zhenghua will come in to score. Wang Wei-chen stops at first base, so it's an RBI single. Brothers go up 3-0, but they're nowhere being done. Top of the 6th, 4-0 the score. Man on second and third. Third baseman Wang Wei-chen, another line drive to center field, and another couple of runs scored. The brothers go up 6-0. Then, with bases loaded, 7-0 the score. Left fielder Zhan Zixian launches that one to left, and bye baseball. That's a grand slam to cap off a 7-run orange here in the 6th inning for the CTBC brothers. Zhan Zixian goes deep for the 3rd time this season to give up 11-0. Bottom of the 9th, 13-1 the score, and the brothers get the final out to win this one by 12. They take the game and the series as DePola gets the MVP of the game. Tomorrow, both teams will come back to Taoyuan for Game 3 of the series, and the game will start at 2 p.m. local time. 中信兄弟获得了胜利，在这个系列赛对战呢，也取得了连赢2场的一个成绩。So those are your first 2 games of this series. Obviously, again, we are bringing you Game 3 with the English commentary watch along. And hold on, let me just put in the right ticker at this point. Hold on. There we go. Video feed available on CPBL TV. That is where I am watching the game. It is not available on Twitch, thanks to so really, if you're watching from overseas, CPBL TV I think is the only place to watch it. If you're watching in Taiwan, cable, MOD, those are all options to watch this game. If not, if you don't have the video feed of the game, that'll be fine. I'll be trying to give you more of a radio style commentary so that you don't miss a beat. But if y'all been with us for the last couple of weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, we do tend to derail a little bit to see what's just to talk about some non-Taiwanese baseball topics. We talked about Chinese martial arts literature to how the metric system is just so much better, and cheerleader rankings and stuff like that. And let's see what we will be talking about this week. The game will start at 2:05 a.m. Eastern Time, 11:05 Pacific Time. We are about 15 minutes away from that. It seems like I've done too good of a job managing my time to this week, so I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about from now till 2:05. The 11 Sports broadcast is bringing you the introducing the suites, the stadium suites at桃园Baseball Stadium. 16. Evan says he misread the box score, thought it said 16 when it was actually 6. I think you're talking about the game, because yesterday was 13-1. The day before that was a little bit closer. The game before that was 5-4. So the brothers are coming into this game on a pretty hot streak. They're 3-1 coming into this game, only losing to the Rakuten Dragons on Tuesday. They're actually coming in with a 3-game winning streak, including winning the first 2 games of the series. The Monkeys, on the other hand, are coming in with a 1-3 record, and that includes giving up double-digit runs in 2 out of the 4 games that they played so far. Lost 10-0 on Tuesday and lost 13-1 yesterday, the brothers. So not a great week for the Rakuten Monkeys. And again, I've told you guys that my allegiance goes to the Rakuten Monkeys. I'm a Rakuten Monkeys fan. And so hadn't been the best week for the Monkeys. Actually, all my teams are not doing as well. The Yankees are doing very bad. Monkeys are not doing that well. I don't have an NBA team. Texas baseball is amazing, though. They're on an 11-game winning streak. Looks like we are. I don't know what the. Let me plug my earphones into the computer that actually has the video feed. Looks like they're about to start their pre-game festivities. This week is indeed the Electrolux themed weekend, which Electrolux, I think they're Swedish. The electronic home. What do you call it? It's not furniture. Home appliance, electronic home appliance company. The huge sponsor of the Rakuten Monkeys. It is Swedish. I got that one right. And and the Rakuten Monkeys dedicated the entire weekend to them and actually have jerseys designed for to include the Electrolux logo, stuff like that. So, and they also have the cheerleaders to design a dance routine around the Electrolux products, and they will be coming on to perform. And I know that some of you guys watching, a lot of them, and some of you guys watching are the pre-game ceremonies, the pre-game routine is almost as important, if not more important, than the game itself. So I'm gonna just shut my mouth and then let y'all enjoy this pre-game routine. So hope you guys enjoyed that one. I've always wondered because again, you saw the Rakuten girls actually had the vacuum cleaner. I'm 100% sure those weren't turned on, but they must have still do some sort of damage to the grass. And our good friend Sean Chang, I don't know how the Westerners pronounce the CHANG thing, but CHANG thing, but yeah, Sean Chang, who's a professional field work, professional. What did I need to? Anyways, he manages the field provide for baseball teams or for baseball fields, and I think that he probably would be going crazy about it. And it's not even like I think for the most part, when you have carts on the field and stuff like that, you can probably explain explain why that's happening. But the vacuum clean, like it's, I don't know. I personally, I just find it really crazy that's allowed to have the vacuum cleaner destroy on baseball field a pregame too. But everybody's fine with it. So I'm just gonna leave that to what do you call it? Leave that to the verdict. Yes. So the 11 broadcast, the CPBL broadcast, is officially underway, and we are about 5 minutes away from first pitch. It is 1:59 a.m. Eastern time. And again, the Rakuten Monkeys and the CTBC brothers facing off in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Brothers coming in hot. They won the first 2 games. They're looking to sweep the Rakuten Monkeys on the road. and the Monkeys obviously trying to avoid that. Their record this week. Sorry about that. Their record this week are flipped. The Monkeys 1-3 and the Brothers 3-1, and so therefore the Brothers now actually take the top spot in the CPBL standings. They're 14-10 with a 583 winning percentage. The Uni Lions are second. They're playing the Weichun Dragons tonight, this afternoon, or this morning. They're half a game behind, so they could take the top spot today, depending on the results of both games happening right now. Fubon Guardians are 2 games behind. They're 500, slipping a little bit this week. The Rakuten Monkeys also had a difficult week. They are 10-11, and they're 2.5 games behind. The Weichun Dragons at the bottom of the standings at 9-15, 5 games behind the CTBC Brothers. And for the first pitch, ceremonial first pitch, the Rakuten Monkeys invited the girls baseball team of Puding Elementary School. They've made headlines the last couple of days. Taiwan is hosting a all-girls baseball tournament. I think it's U12 or U13, like elementary school all-girls baseball tournament. And this team has made the headlines as they only have 10 players on the team, but still competing in the tournament. And their sportsmanship and the competitiveness have been covered by media in Taiwan and made headlines. So they're being honored here for the Rakuten Monkeys. Great gesture by the Rakuten Monkeys. And Rocky, the Rakuten Monkeys mascot, looks like he could literally eat those players alive, like with those with that huge face and a huge mouth. Looks like he was going to devour those players, but it just looked very weird seeing that. But they like it. The monkeys like Rocky, and the head is just too big for me personally. But it works. It's their. I think Rocky's their first like Rakuten Monkeys original mascot, like what do you call the Dole mascot? Like, because the other two, one of them is Victor. Those are all coming in from the Lamigo Monkeys era. Rocky's the first one that's like all Rakuten, I believe. So we're about 3 minutes away from first pitch, and on the mound for the Rakuten Monkeys today, to start the game will be Wong Weijun. For the CTBC Brothers will be Zheng Kaiwen. I'll bring you the. Let's look at this. Their 11 Sports showing the graphic of the home and road split for the Monkeys. The Monkeys are performing much better on the road with a 583 winning percentage. They scored 2 more runs on average on the road than they do at home. Their hitting stats are much better at home, and 4 more homers in general. And it's interesting because the Monkeys historically, especially in the last couple of years, have been really strong at home, but so far it hasn't been the case. On the mound, again, for the Rakuten Monkeys is Wong Weijun, who is probably touted to be the next domestic starting ace for the Rakuten Monkeys. And he's done a pretty good job so far. He has a 3.15 ERA this year in 20 innings pitched. The last game he pitched was against the Weichun Dragons. He pitched 8 innings, allowing just 1 earned run and 7 hits. And he's pitched against the Dragons twice and the Fubon Guardians once. So, I mean, the Dragons their lineup hasn't been as explosive as the other teams. So how Wong Weijun will pitch against a really high-powered offense, especially one that's been in the Taiwan series in 5 or 6 years in a row, will be a key point to observe so far in this game. Let's go through the CTBC brothers lineup. Batting leadoff is the captain, third baseman Wang Weichen. Batting second, shortstop Zhang Kunyu. Batting third is center fielder Hollywood Zhang Zhihao. Batting fourth, cleanup Zhou Siqi. He's DHing tonight. Batting fifth, first baseman Xu Jihong. Batting sixth, Zhan Zixin, left fielder. Batting seventh, second baseman Pan Zhifang. Batting eighth, right fielder Yue Zhenghua. And batting ninth is catcher Chen Jiaju. Defensive alignment for the Rakuten Monkeys. On the mound again, like I said earlier, is Wang Weijun. Behind the plate is catcher Lin Hongyu. From first to short will be Chen Junxiu, Lin Zebing, Liang Jiarong, and Yu Delong. And outfield from left to right is Zhu Yuxian, Chen Chenwei, and Zhan Zhiyao. Was Victor red in Lamigo? They color swapped it. So back in the Lamigo days, Victor was blue, and now he's red. So we're moments away from first pitch, and against Wang Weichen, the first pitch is a ball outside part of the plate, a changeup. And just for future references, I'm going to be putting up the inning, which inning we are in, like as a timestamp on the screen for those watching or listening on replay. One and one the count now. And yeah, Wang Weijun, the only outing he pitched that wasn't against the Weichen Dragons was against the Fubon Guardians on March 19th. Now that's about a month ago. He pitched 5 innings, giving up 4 earned runs. So far the probably the least productive outing. That one is a grounder to second base, and Lin Zebing makes the play. So the first out of the game. Happening. Decent start for Wang Weijun. And now at the plate is shortstop Zhang Kunyu. Zhang Kunyu has really, I mean, the way that he's playing in the league so far has been quite a treat to watch. A rookie last year, wasn't even supposed to start at shortstop. It was supposed to be Wang Shengwei's position. But because of his injury and wasn't really in good form, Wang Shengwei struggled during spring training last year. Brothers are desperately looking for a shortstop. They were going to give it to Yue Donghua. He was more or less touted as the apprentice at the shortstop position. But the brothers was trying between him. Was seeing what they got between Yue Donghua and Zhang Kunyu. And Zhang Kunyu has played so well to start the season last year that he basically won the job and is continuously produced at a high level that right now he's batting second and starting at short for the most popular team in the CPBL. 3-1 the count now. The pitch is up and in. Ball 4. So the first base runner of the game. And that will bring up center fielder Zhang Zhihao. What I realized in the past week or so is like I've been getting lazy in terms of pronunciation. Like I just kind of like slurred my words, which is not good. Zhang Zhihao hitting .269 so far this season, 3 home runs and 7 RBI. First pitch, fastball outside. Ball 1. Wang Weijun taking a little bit of time between for this pitch, just settling down. Catch a breath. changeup, and that's a strike. 1-1 the count. Jiang Kunyu isn't the fastest runner in the league, so now the won't be looking. Wang Weijun probably won't have to pay too much attention on first base. Jiang Kunyu only had 7 steals last year, and he has 4 so far this year. That's another ball outside part of the plate. So really, Wang Weijun's thrown 6 balls versus just 2 strikes in the last 8 pitches. Struggling with command a little bit. Also, some of those pitches are, some of them, not all of them, some of them have been close at the edge of the plate. That one is strike 2. Yeah, some of those pitches today, at least so far, especially those that were not picked up by the ump, have been on the edge of the strike zone. Two to the count, swing and a miss, fastball outside, and that is strike out number 2. Strikeout number 1 for Wang Weijun. Really interesting pitching sequence. A lot of changeups in this at bat on the outside part of the plate. Never really went in. Never went into the inside part of the plate where Zhang Zhihao is quite good. But on the, a lot of changeups. But then for the last pitch, the 2-2 pitch, he went back to the fastball, and Zhang Zhihao just couldn't catch up to that one. Now DH Zhou Siqi at the plate. He's hitting .222, but he had a really good game yesterday. Drove in a couple of runs. And what's interesting about what he did yesterday was the broadcasters were talking about how he struggled. And then he showed up with the 3-for-6 performance, hitting 3-for-6 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBI, raising his batting average from 193 to 222. Another changeup outside, 2-0. With shortstop Zhang Kunyu on first base. That one is a changeup in there. 2-1. Are y'all hearing me? Because the booth kept on, like the virtual booth kept on telling me that the internet connection is slow. I just wanted to make sure that y'all hear me correctly. If not, I'll see what I can do. Pickup move to first. Now Jiang Kunyu has stolen 4 bases, but no caught stealing. Had not been caught stealing. Last year he was caught stealing. He got caught stealing 2 times, and stole successfully 7 times. Seems like a fake stealing attempt by Jiang Kunyu, and Zhou Siqi laying down the bunt. Okay, gotcha. Thank y'all. Two now. Wang Weijun doing a good job in the last couple at bats to fight back from falling behind in the count, and that one is foul to the third base side. The pitch was up and in, and Zhou Siqi just able to put his barrel on it. Oh, that one was caught by a Brothers fan. He got really excited about catching that foul ball. Yeah, I've said this too many times during the watch-alongs, but yeah, if I were him at this point, I would not be giving that one to a kid. Oh, and he caught it with his what do you call it? What do you call it? If I was pitching inside for ball 3, what do you call those cones? Like cheerleading cones? But yeah, that was a great catch, and just right at him. Caught perfectly. Full count, 2 outs, men on first. And that one is grounded, fouled back. Now, Wang Weijun, loud speaking cone. I guess maybe full count. One thing to worry about if you're a Monkeys coach and fan, that Wang Weijun's at pitch number 21, despite this is only his 4th hitter faced this inning. He had to fight back from a lot of 2-0, 2-1 counts. That one's grounded to first. And Chen Junxiu with the stop and makes the play. So 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 2 groundouts. No runs scored. No hits either. That is it for the top of the first inning. We'll be heading to the bottom of the first. Score 0-0. All right, let's take a look at the Rakuten Monkeys lineup for today. Leading off is center fielder Chen Chengwei. Batting second is DH Liao Jianfu, and then follow up by catcher Lin Hongyu. First baseman Chen Junxiu hits hitting cleanup tonight. Left fielder Zhu Yuxian bats fifth, and then third baseman Liang Jiarong bats sixth. Lin Zebing, the second baseman, will follow Liang Jiarong, and then shortstop Yu Delong will bat eighth, followed by Zhan Zhiyao, the right fielder. The defensive alignment for the CTBC brothers. Pitcher is Zheng Kaiwen. Catcher is Chen Jiazhu. From first to short is Xu Jihong, Pan Zhifang, Wang Weichen, and Jiang Kunyu. And outfield from left to right is Zhan Zixian, Zhang Zhihao, and Yue Zhenghua. Excuse me. Zheng Kaiwen getting the nod today. This is his second time pitching against the Rakuten Monkeys so far this season. Last time he was on the mound versus the Monkeys, he gave up 3 earned runs in 5 innings. But overall, the Monkeys scored 4 runs on him, but only 3 were earned. And he got the win in that game. So overall, so far this year, he has been pretty solid. His ERA number doesn't look great at a 5.47, but that is largely due to struggling the first start. That one is up the middle by center fielder Chen Chengwei, and the fastest man in the CPBL is now on first. Now, Zheng Kaiwen, again, like I said earlier, his ERA is 5.47, but you have to take into account that his first start, he gave up 4 earned runs in just 1.2 innings. So that skyrocketed his ERA. In the then he delivered after that. He delivered 2 quality starts, so that pushed the ERA down to 3.68. And the last 2 starts, he pitched 10 innings in total. With 9 earned runs combined. So last couple starts, not super great for the veteran, but I think for domestic pitcher, that's actually not too bad. Domestic pitcher he had starting up experience before, but feeling like an emergency option, knowing that Huang Enci probably wouldn't make the roster on time, and needing another arm, a domestic arm. 1-0 versus catcher Liao Junfu. That one is down low, ball 2. Liao Junfu hitting 355 on the season. I mean, Liao Junfu has been just an amazing talent, especially on the offensive side. Drafted out of high school at 18 and taken over the league as a hitter. He's one of the very few players that contributed regularly coming right out of high school. The CPBL opened the draft to high school players not so long ago, 4 or 5 years ago. A lot of great high school players drafted in the early rounds, but Liao Junfu is one of the very few that actually taken over the league or taken over a starting spot in the CPBL. A lot of the players, you're 18, you're still trying to figure out what life looks like, and then all of a sudden you have to compete against adults and like in a professional realm. That is really, really hard, and Liao Junfu has been able to deliver that and contribute regularly. That is, I believe, one of the greatest success stories in the league so far. And he's still hitting 355 so far this year. He's only had 31 at bats, but I mean, 11 out of 31 in this year, which is, as we all know, the offense overall in the league has taken a dip. He's the only one that, compared to last year, the batting average went up from 337 to now 355. The one probably dig on it against him so far this year is all 11 hits so far are singles. So the slugging the power hasn't shown up so far this year. Chen Chengwei goes on the steal, but that one is check swing, but foul to the third base side. Kind of a weird swing there. There wasn't a 1-year rule. Hold on. Let me just double check on the draft rules because hold on. Full count. Chen Chengwei goes. Liao Junfu launches that one to center field. That will be trouble. That goes to center field and hits the wall in center field. Chen Chengwei is coming around and he will be coming home. It seemed like the ball was stuck under the wall for a second. And Liao Junfu goes to third. I don't know how they will. I don't know how they would rule that one because that was kind of stuck inside the wall. If they appeal it, that could be a ground rule double, but it doesn't look like the brothers are going to do that. So it's a triple, RBI triple. And that's as I was talking about, Liao Junfu hasn't had an extra base hit so far this year. He comes up with a triple. So my power is still well and strong. That is good to know. So yeah, Zhang Zhihao getting the ball, was about to catch a ball off the wall, and then he kind of dropped it, and then it went into the hole. That's a full home field advantage hit right there. Even the stadium was helping out the Monkeys, and so it's a triple. And yeah, just found that hole in there. So I guess that's why it was technically not a ground rule double, because really Hollywood is the one that pushed the ball in there. Liao Junfu before today only has 3 triples, so this is his 4th triple in his career, and this is his 5th year in the league. 922 at bats 923 at bats now, and 4 triples. It'll be catcher Lin Hongyu at the plate. Swing and a miss on a 1-0 count. That one is driven to center field. Zhang Zhihao does not come up with the ball, so Liao Jianfu will come in to score as the ball rolls to the wall in center field, and Lin Hongyu stops at second. RBI double for the Rakuten Monkeys. Yeah, that pitch just left way too much in the plate, at the center of the plate, and Lin Hongyu puts the barrel on it. And Zhang Zhihao also, I think, had a little bit of trouble of seeing where the ball is, because he looked like he was gonna go for the catch, but it seemed like it was actually a bit far away from it. First baseman Chen Junxiu at the plate now. He's hitting .447 on the season. Helped the Rakuten Monkeys to avoid a shutout yesterday with a solo home run, but that's not before the 7-run orange that the brothers scored, and so I didn't put that in the recap yesterday. Slider outside on an 0-1 count, so the count is now 1-1. Still trying to figure out. Still trying to figure out what the high school thing. So 2014, strike one. 2014 was the first year that the high school players was able to be drafted in the annual draft. Before then, sometimes the CPBL would host like a separate high school players only draft. The history of the CPBL draft is quite complicated. That one is a high fly ball to left. Zhang Zixian makes the catch, and so out number 1. Yeah, there are a lot of like special drafts. Like I don't really know why that's the case. I mean, there are sometimes especially in 2008, that was when the team shrunk from 6 teams to 4. You know, the 2 teams that disbanded were basically all of the players that they had. They had the CPBL hosted a special draft for all the 4 teams to pick up players from there. First pitch in there for a strike against left fielder Zhu Yuxian. First pitch was a breaking ball that kind of backdoored on Dimple Cannon. But it's not as simple in terms of Michael's question on is there a college 1 year rule on high school players? It's not that simple because in Taiwan there's the conscription where after 18 you have to. Not now is like a 4 month. You have to do a 4 month military service. Back then it was 2 years. It was 2 years, and they shrunk it to 1 year, and then now it's 4 months. But I think because of that, there's a little complication in terms of drafting players right out of high school. 2014 was the first year in which high school players, college players, and all amateur players were all combined, all eligible to sign up for the draft. In the middle of the regular annual midseason draft. Fastball and called strike 3 on the corner outside part of the play. So strikeout number 1 for Zheng Kaiwen. And 2 outs now. Will be coming up to play the third baseman Liang Jiarong. So Zheng Kaiwen basically getting rid of the 4th and 5th hitter in the lineup. With men on second, the Zheng Kaiwen gets the first 2 outs of the inning. So far, the Monkeys are 1-3 with runners in scoring position. Another backdoor slider that does not get picked up. When I know the count, Liang Jiarong hitting .259 on the season. He's playing third base today. Who normally plays first base. This is only his 4th game as a third baseman this year. Two 2-0 with 2 outs. That one is fouled to the third base side. .259 batting average for Liang Jiarong. Only has 2 hits since April 7th. Kevin. Yeah, it's been quite a lengthy first inning so far in this game. That one is that was a fly ball to the gap in right center field, and that drops for a base hit. Lin Hongyu was going on contact because it's 2 outs, so he comes in to score. It's an RBI single for Liang Jiarong. So the Monkeys scored their 3rd run of the inning. Yeah, it was a good pitch, actually, that Zheng Kaiwen had a changeup that was off. I mean, it was down in the zone, way below the knees, and Liang Jiarong just kind of in Mandarin, I would go 把它捞起来, like just basically scooped it up and dropped it in center field. Zhang Zhihao was playing quite deep and was a bit too far from getting that ball on the fly. Lin Zebing at the plate now. He's playing second base tonight. Ending time. He's hitting .545 on the season, but he hasn't had that many plate appearances so far. He made his debut. He's actually just 6 months older than me. That one is a line drive to right. Another base hit. Oh, that was .545 was last year. So today, this is his first plate appearance this year. and he has a base hit. Another runner in scoring position opportunity for the Rakuten Monkeys. What an inning for the Rakuten Monkeys so far. Hold on, I need because I remember, if I remember correctly, like the Monkeys had not been playing well, hitting well, in the first inning so far this season. That's a comebacker to the pitcher, and the brothers get out of this inning, but that's not before giving up 3 runs with after 2 extra base hits and 3 singles, driving in 3 runs for the Rakuten Monkeys. 3 runs. The Monkeys grab 3. The Monkeys grab a 3-0 lead here in the first inning as we head to the top of the second. Scores 3-0. It will be the 5-6-7 coming up for the CTBC brothers. We are 30 minutes in, and we played 1 inning. Not complaining. Coming into this game, the Monkeys, throughout the season, in the first inning, only scored 5 runs, and that is last in the CPBL. They've also only given up 1 run in the first inning, but yeah, I mean, it's quite uncommon for the Monkeys to erupt, erupt in the first inning, and today they scored 3. So I'm pretty sure that's like the most runs scored in the first inning for the Monkeys this season. That being said, the brothers did give up, coming into this game, has given up 10 runs in the first, which is second highest in the league. First baseman Xu Jinhong at the plate now. Breaking ball for the first pitch, and that is ball 1. The Rakuten Monkeys staff immediately goes out to fill the hole in center field, which gave the hole gave Zhang Zhihao some trouble with the play, and Liao Jinfu was able to gain basically an extra 90 feet on that one. That being said, though, even if he had stayed at second base, Lin Hongyu's line drive, the set double and the following at bat would have driven him home anyway. 2-0 count and the fastball up high, ball 3, and catcher Lin Hongyu goes to the mound. And that would be something that the Monkey staff and the catcher needs to keep an eye on, because Wang Weijun's at 24 pitches now. He's only gotten 3 outs. If he keeps up this pace, he's not going to last very long. And the Monkeys bullpen has not been doing super well lately. That one comes back into the zone for strike 1. So 3-1 now. They're showing manager Lin Guizhu for the brothers. Now I gotta say, if we're gonna do a coach's ranking, that one's grounded to short. Yu Delong backhands it, throws to first, and that is not in time. There was a shift on against Xu Jihong, so Yu Delong was basically behind second base. That one was grounded not too far off second base, but Yu Delong has to go to the third base and backhand it. and throw to first, and that was that was a good play, but just not quick enough. So I think that would be ruled an infield single. I don't think there's too much of a dispute there. First pitch strike versus left fielder Jen Zhixian. I think that's the first pitch strike, first 0-1 count Wang Weijun had this season, this game. Yesterday, Jen Zhixian had that grand slam in the 6th inning that put the game out of reach. The brothers were up 7-0. That one's lined to opposite field, but just foul. Yeah, Jen Zhixian, when he came in the 6th, the score was 7-0. Now that was a bit of that was a big deficit for the Monkeys already. But it was the 6th inning, so they had a shot. But then Jen Zhixian foul to the left field. That went out of the ballpark, and then foul to the right side that also left the ballpark. So it was a 2 foul homers, and then he basically launches another one, and that one, the third one, was a fair ball and became a grand slam that extended the lead from 7-11. 7-11, huh? That basically put the game out of reach for the Monkeys. One and two the count now. Men on first. And fastball inside, that's grounded to first base. And Chen Junxiu turns the double play as Wang Weijun covers the bag, and they get the outs. So immediately that gets the 2 out. That grabs the 2 outs, and more importantly for Wang Weijun, 1 pitch, 2 outs. That's an important play for him, as right now one of the biggest responsibility. No, one of the more important goals for him is to start to get much more economical. First pitch against second baseman Pan Zhifang is up high for ball 1. Another first pitch ball for Wang Weijun. Breaking ball, changeup, off speed. Yeah, seems like Wang Weijun, just from unprofessional analysis of what's going on for him so far. 1-1 to count. Fastball outside part of the plate, and a comebacker for Wang Weijun to snags it, goes to first base. So a much more economical inning for Wang Weijun. 3 up, 3 down, but an unconventional one, including a double play. So no runs scored for the brothers in the second inning. As we head to the bottom of the inning, the score is 3-0. And he made adjustment to leave more pitches in the zone, but a lot of when he misses on his fastball, a lot of them were up high above the zone. And based on what my pitching coach used to tell, what I heard from my pitching coach in Biking High School, it seemed like his arm was falling behind on his delivery, especially on his fastballs. Maybe he was trying to get more velocity out of his heater, but then that caused his arm to fall behind, and then the pitch will start to elevate out of the strike zone. But he's been making more adjustments as we see the fastballs coming back in his zone a little bit more. But but those fastballs are still, even though they're down in the zone more, they're further down. They're still on his throwing side, so it's still on the right side of the plate, and that is still sort of more or less still a symptom of the arm falling behind. But who am I to tell? Who am I to say to tell a professional pitcher what's going on? So yeah, last week we did a cheerleader ranking on the watch along. And this week, I kind of want to talk about coaches ranking, not just the like how they do on the field. That one, Zhang Zhiyao grounds to first base on the first pitch of the inning, and Xu Jihong makes the play. So out number one for the right on the right fielder. And it will be at top of the lineup once again for the Monkeys, center fielder Chen Chenwei and DH Liao Jianfu. Now I want to do a coaches ranking, but not on like how well they do managing the team, but how good they look. And I think by far, Lin Weizhu on the CTBC brothers take the number one spot by far. Yeah. Now, Coach Hong Yizhong is very well respected, very jiffable, but I do feel like Coach Lin Weizhu for the brothers have been catching up on that category as well. But on the hotness point of view, Lin Weizhu is definitely number one among the coaches in the CPBL, and he's probably like in the top 10 or top 5 in terms of everybody in the league as well. One and one to count. That one is outside. 2-1. Chen Chenwei obviously 1 for 1. He started the inning last inning in the first with a single, and then came around to score on that triple by catcher DH Liao Jianfu. That one's a breaking ball, backdoors it, and then daddy rankings. Yes, and Coach Lin Weizhu is definitely number one. 2 to 5 will be a lot harder though. Coach Lin Yueping for the Lions have the hair. Is fastball foul to the third base side. He has the hair, like especially when he was the coach for the farm team. He had like long hair, which kind of elevates his elevates him among the rankings. But we can't really see the hair when with the hats on during the game. 2-2. And that one is up the middle. Another base hit for Chen Chenwei. He's 2 for 2 tonight. And Zheng Kaiwen has to be taking care of him once again as the fastest man in the league is on first. So far, Zheng Kaiwen's most successful pitch has been the backdoor slider against lefties. But other than that, he's been missing spots. He's been leaving pitches in the middle of the zone. And he faced 8 batters last inning, and now the fastest man in the league is on base once again. You just have, if you're the brothers, you probably have to start thinking about what your bullpen has. Pick off, move to first, dives back. But Zheng Kaiwen only has 33 pitches. Considering he had faced 11 batters, so this is his 11th batter. That is not terrible. Monkeys are quite aggressive. But Zheng Kaiwen still not in his best form today. Chen Chenwei last year has 42 steals. Got caught 13 times. So that's 55 attempts, 42 steals. This year, 3 steals in 5 attempts. Chen Chengwei goes. The throw to second base is on time. And that gets the speed Chen Chengwei. Great throw by Chen Jiaqu, but the Monkeys will now challenge the call. Chen Chengwei is saying that the tag did not they did not get him on the tag, so the Monkeys will challenge. But yeah, just a great play by Chen Jiaqu. All right, back to the coaches ranking. So number one is Lin Weizhu, right? That is, I mean I would think that's the unanimous pick. Replay. Yeah, Chen Chengwei is pretty adamant coming out of the play. So, yeah, it looks. We had to see the slow mo. We only saw the full speed play, right? The replay right now, but I think it would be pretty obvious if we had the slow mo and the right angle. Number two. I mean, Coach Ye Junzhang on the Dragons. I think that he would be. If we have like a score, he would be pretty high up there as well. So like, let's start with the tier, right? Tier 1 is brothers coach Lin Weizhu, and then tier 2 would be coach Ye Junzhang and coach Lin Yueping on the Dragons and the Lions. Maybe tier 3. I respect coach Hong Yizhong, but I think he belongs in tier 3 along with coach Zheng Haoju on the Monkeys. I think. And yeah. I mean, but then I think after that, if you have to like differentiate between the coaches in tier 2 and tier 3, that would be more of a personal preference. The umpires are taking quite a long review. I thought this was going to be short because if they have the right angle, it should be pretty obvious whether they tagged Chen Chengwei or not. Still reviewing. I'm running out of content to talk about during the dead time. Yesterday, when Chen Jiaqu was at the plate, I think I remember the Mandarin broadcaster saying that. Well, Chen Jiaqu spent time in the minors in the U.S. I forgot which team he played for. He was with the he was with the Red Sox organization, but apparently he was a point like John Smoltz specifically wanted Chen Jiaqu to catch his bullpen sessions. Apparently, I have nowhere to confirm that, but that's one of the things that the Mandarin broadcasters pointed out yesterday. Chen Jiaqu is pretty good at framing pitches, above average in terms of framing in Taiwan among Taiwanese catchers, I would say. But his offense in the last couple of years, especially this year, yesterday was his first game in the CPBL this season. But but yeah, his offense probably needs a little bit more consistency. That being said, he did catch a lot. He did play the majority of the games during the Taiwan series last year. Yeah, they're taking a very long review on this one. Oh, the replay is out. The slow mo they're showing it, and yeah, I think they got him up by the sleeve. Here comes the headphone comes off, and the umpires is safe. So a long review works out for the Rakuten Monkeys. Yeah, did not tag him. Did not tag him. So yeah, I mean, Chen Wei was pretty adamant come after the play, and he's right. And so 2-0 count with men on second, with one out, and then the 2, 3, 4 spots coming up, including Liao Junfu, who had a triple in the last inning. Remember, Liao Junfu and Lin Hongyu actually had pretty decent contact against Zheng Kaiwen. So I think there were a lot of things, probably the reason why they took so long was there were a lot of things to look at. Number one is whether Jiang Kun applied the tag first, like when he at the first moment, first opportunity, and that was pretty tough, because none of the angles are perfect to see that. And then the second part is whether, because Zhang Kun did apply the tag on the second opportunity, and whether Chen Wei's hand was still in the bag, and the most obvious angle on that one, Chen Wei's hand was blocked by Zhang Kun on the angle. So yeah, I think there were a lot of points there are a lot of points that the review booth had to see. That probably the reason why it took so long. But for the Monkeys, it did pay off. They have another runners in scoring position opportunity. Full count now, one out. That one is fouled. Or hits the foot of the hitter. The Mandarin broadcasters are saying that Liao Jianfu has an injury on his arm, so he can only hit. And I guess that's why we've been seeing him DHing a lot more recently. And now the Monkeys actually have 4 catchers, I think, on the rosters. Full count, one out. The pitch is foul to the third base side. What was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about something. I forgot what I was going to talk about. The pitch, swing and a miss on full count. Strikeout number 2. Breaking ball down low. And the brothers are now 1 out away from getting out of here unscathed. That was a slider that actually I think his timing was actually. Oh no, he was way in front. My bad. And now at the plate will be catcher Lin Hongyu, who had an RBI double in the first, left stranded on second base. No, he came in to score. My bad. Sorry about that. Oh, that one, the ball goes to the backstop as Chen Jiaxi does not field it cleanly. Did not keep the ball in front of him either. Chen Chengwei gets a free bag. So, I mean, with 2 outs, it's not a huge deal that between a huge difference between man on second and man on third. The probably one of the biggest implications of this would be a passed ball or a wild pitch will bring Chen Chengwei home. But how often does that happen? Besides this one time. Fastball, outside, ball 2. Now, Zheng Kaiwen has been in the league for a long time, and so have Lin Hongyu. Zheng Kaiwen started as came in as a starter, and then they moved him to the bullpen, and then now he's back in the starter role. That one is fouled to the first base side. So Lin Hongyu has 93 plate appearances against Zheng Kaiwen. Lin Hongyu hitting 341 coming into this game, so not counting the RBI double in the first. 341 batting average with 4 homers, and they're not showing the RBI. Dang it! And once fouled back once again. 18 strikeouts Zheng Kaiwen has on Lin Hongyu. But again, Lin Hongyu has hit 341 against the brother starter so far in his career. I mean, how many times in the CPBL? How many times are you going to see a pitcher and a hitter facing each other 93 times? That one is grounded to opposite field. Pan Zhifang throws to first base. And that is out number 3. So a runner stranded in scoring position for the Rakuten Monkeys after that single by Chen Chengwei, a steal, and advancing on the passed ball on the wild pitch. But no run scored for the Monkeys as we head to the top of the third. 3-0 is the score. We're approaching the 1 hour mark. And top of the third. Whoa, Ryan. Top of the third, we go. Yue Zhenghua at the plate. He's playing right field today. First at bat of the game. First pitch was outside, ball 1. Welcome back to CPBL English Watch Along. we're giving you a commentary between the monkeys and the brothers. Says that one's line to foul territory on the first base side. Brothers coming in on a 3-game winning streak, including winning the first 2 games of this 3-game series. So the monkeys are trying to avoid a sweep, and so far they have a 3-0 lead after a 3-run first. That one's fouled to the backstop. Let's see if Ling Hoi makes a catch, but just not enough space for him. Almost hits the camera, which would be very, very expensive to fix to fix. Ooh, that one was very close to the camera. I would be very scared as a cameraman. That one's grounded to second base. Lin Zebing makes the play. Out number 1. A little bit more economical for Wang Weijun in the last 2 innings, especially after that 3-6-1 double play. Now catcher Lin Jiaju will be coming to the plate. He is playing his second game. He's playing his second game so far in this season. Breaking ball. Does not get picked up, so ball 1. That was below the zone. That one is grounded to first base. Chen Junxiu with the scoop tosses to the covering pitcher. Out number 2. And the 2 quick outs for Wang Weijun, and it will be the top of the lineup now. Wang Weijun will be a tough hitter to get out quickly. Has one of the stickier bats in the game. Do not think of that the wrong way. He grounded out to second base in the first inning. And the first pitch will be inside high, foul to the third base side. On the screen right now is Coach Lin Weizhu with the bench coach, Cho Changrong, who's never looked more swag than he had so far in this game. Like, what? Like, that was... I'm a big fan of Cho Changrong, the bench coach, who was the head coach last year. I think it shows a ton of respect and his personality. That one's grounded for a base hit. Wang Weijun has his first base hit of the ball game. Yeah, Cho Changrong, who's the bench coach for the brothers, was the head coach last year, and then after the season, after giving up that 3-1 lead in the Taiwan series, was demoted to bench coach. Now that's not common. Cho Changrong has been the bench coach for the brothers, a long-time bench coach for the brothers, and last year after the brothers got rid of their coaches after 2019. It was basically Cho Changrong's turn, and he took the job, won the first half championship, and did not win the Taiwan series. Got demoted and stayed with the team as a bench coach. Pitch down low, just below the knees for ball 2. Wang Weijun now have pitch number 45, and I think it just shows how I don't know how to feel, but I feel a lot of respect for Cho Changrong being able to have the respect and the humility to take that second that's basically the second man on basically take the bench coach position after being the head coach for a year, and actually had a very successful year, but just not up to the standards of the brothers. I've had personally, I did not, I am not super supportive of how he treated some of the press conferences last year. But that being said, he still, the way that he just kind of, being able to accept, take from being demoted from the, how do you call it, like the second man in charge, like being the man in charge, the second guy in charge. I think that's, for a lot of people, that's hard to swallow, and he was able to swallow it. And I think that for me, that's very respectable. That one is a fly ball to right field. Zhang Zhiyao makes the catch for the third out of the inning. As we head to the bottom of the third, one single, but that was it for the brothers. There's no run scored, and the score remains 3-0. The fact that he was demoted does not have, I don't think it had to do with his press conferences. That is honestly one of the probably one of the minor factors in terms of consideration for the demotion. I think the main reason why he was demoted was because that he didn't deliver on the Taiwanese Series Championship. The fact that they went up 3-1, and there were a lot of controversial decisions, including the Taiwan Series roster. They left quite a few significant contributors during the regular season out of the Taiwan Series roster. Put a lot of new faces, but I think the points that went against him the most was not the fact that they put new faces in the roster, was the fact that they wouldn't utilize them. So basically, they put like I don't want to name names, but they left a couple of people in the roster, which kind of surprised a lot of people within the Taiwanese baseball circle, fans, media, etc. And not only did they put them in, but the brothers' coaching staff didn't use them, which basically, if you're not confident enough to use them during high leverage situations, then you're basically playing with a can tied behind your back. And I think that, along with the fact that they didn't win, giving up that 3-1 lead, I think that was the major reason why he was demoted. Like, even if you're gonna put somebody in that you have a lot of faith in over a significant contributor over the season, then you better play him and you better have a lot of faith in him that you would put him in key situations. But during the Taiwan series, you can tell that they didn't really have a ton of faith because they didn't use them a lot. That one is grounded to short. Zhang Quinn with a diving stop throws to first base, but not enough to catch first baseman Chen Junxiu. That ground ball was was in a tough position for the infielders, right in between the third baseman and the shortstop. Zhang Quinn backhand, dove, backhand, stopped it, throws to first base, but not in quick enough to catch Chen Junxiu at first. The throw actually went to the backstop. But Chen Junxiu did not get that extra 90 feet because Chen Jiaju, the catcher for the brothers, was actually done a pretty good job covering that, backing up that throw. So that's that's an infield single. The Mandarin broadcasters confirmed it. So at the plate will be left fielder Zhu Yuxian, who struck out in the first. Another backdoor slider for strike one. So the count is 0-1. Yeah, the collapse was not. I mean, like Panda, like I and you obviously know this, but the fact that in the years before last year, like during the Lamigo Monkeys three-peat era, you can, as the Brothers fan, you can probably go, yeah, as a Brothers fan, you can probably go, the Lamigo Monkeys are historically great. They're a three-peat champion, and really, especially in the 2019 Taiwan series, they really dominated the series. So if I were a Brothers fan, I'll be sad, but at the same time, like, okay, you're really facing against a historically great team. But in 2020, that was supposed to be your year because the Monkeys took a dip. They didn't even make the playoffs. You're facing the Uni Lions, 0-2. That's backdoor slider that was still outside the place. So 1-2. You're facing a Uni Lions team that was a half-season champion of with the lowest winning percentage, and you were the overwhelming favorites going into the series. You had a 3-1 lead, and still you didn't deliver on the championship. So, yeah, last year, if I were a Brothers fan, I would be very frustrated. And the team knows this as well. I mean, the management knows it. The team knows it. And yeah, I think the Brothers are primed to win a championship. And I think it's time. It's their time now. Especially looking at how the Monkeys kind of haven't picked up their pace so far this year. One and two the count versus Dimple Cannon with men on first base, and that one is drilled to the first base side, and it's going to right field for a base hit. Chen Junxiu is going to stretch it out goes to third, and he's safe at third base. No play there. So man on the corners now with the 6, 7, 8 coming up. That is hit number 600 for left fielder Zhu Yuxian. Yeah, that is good. A good piece of hitting, keeping the hands in as the ball was coming to the inside part of the plate, and Zhu Yuxian keeping his hands in to make sure he has good contact on it, and rips one to right field. First baseman had no shot at it. So men on the corners with nobody out, and it will be third baseman Liang Jiarong, who had an RBI single in the first. Another runners in scoring position opportunity. Third straight inning for the Monkeys that have a man on second or third. Yeah, Zheng Kaiwen hasn't been as effective as a starter if you look at his overall career in the CPBL. But I mean, the brothers need a domestic starter. If you don't choose Zheng Kaiwen, who else are you going to pick? Because Huansi is not coming back soon. And you only get 3 forced pitchers. So you still need another domestic arm to start for you. And I'm not sure, looking at that staff, you can pick anybody else that has the experience as Zheng Kaiwen has. And again, like I said earlier, Zheng Kaiwen actually had some decent starts, including 2 straight quality starts so far this year, both against the Uni Lions. But obviously, the last couple starts, he struggled a little bit. And so far, today he hasn't been able to... He had left a couple pitches in the zone. And the fact that you can see in the first inning, the Monkeys were very... their approach at the plate has been really good in terms of picking up what pitches Zheng Kaiwen was throwing, where it's going. They're very familiar with the pitcher. So a couple of pitchers, Zheng Kai actually located very well, but the Monkeys just had a plan for those. 1-1 and fouled back to the third base side. So I think a lot of pitches Zheng Kai was thrown today. No doubt, like those are some of those are mistakes. He also executed some good pitches, but a lot of Monkey's success so far has been able to recognize what pitches Zheng Kai was throwing. Yeah, the bullpen game is I mean, that could be an approach, because the brothers do have the strongest bullpen in the CPBL. So that is not a bad. I mean, that is actually not a bad strategy. Yeah, probably, but I don't think the bullpen, like the opener game, that's been adapted that well in Asia. That was grounded to second base, and the brothers get the out at second. So they get Zhu Yixin at second base, but Chen Junxiu comes in to score. Liang Jiarong is safe at first base, so he gets on with the fielder's choice. So they get the out, but the Monkeys get the run, so they extend it to 4-0. It'll be second baseman Lin Zebing at the plate. Yeah, I think the bullpen game could work well for the brothers, but my concern with that would be overall, like Tony in the CPBL, pitching depth is just not there. So what happens if things go south in the bullpen game? Like that would be, that's kind of recipe for trouble. But Zheng Kai so far in this game, he's been struggling a little bit. So obviously, argument against the bullpen game so far, as of today, as of right now, isn't the best one. Swing and a miss on the splitter, changeup, 0-2. That one's fouled back. Yeah, I think I don't think that's a bad suggestion. Again, because the brothers do have the best bullpen. But that would be like a plan. That would have to be a planned out thing. Like I don't think they will go, oh, because the pull-up pitched today and he went to the 8th inning, so tomorrow we're gonna do a bullpen day. Like that's not how normally how they decide when how decide on the pitching strategy for the following day. Because normally teams announce the starter for the following game before the current game. So like yesterday, the brothers would have announced the starter for this game before yesterday's game. But yeah, again, I think that it'll be a while for the CPBL to adapt to the opener thing. That one is line drive up the middle. Another base hit for Lin Zebing. He's 2 for 2 on the season. So men on first and second with 1 out. Yeah, that one just left way too much over the plate. So another runner in scoring position opportunity. So Zheng Kai went in quite a bit of trouble in the 3rd inning as I tried to bail him out. Pitching coach mound visit here in the bottom for the brothers. 8-9-1 coming up. Yu Delong and Zhan Zhiyao, the 8th and 9th hitter, are combined 0-2 in their first plate appearances today. And we do see action in the bullpen with Wang Yikai. Shortstop Yu Dolong will be at the plate. He had a comebacker in the first with runners in scoring on mound with runners on first and second. First pitch, slider, strike one on the outside corner. Yu Dolong in his career has faced Zheng Kaiwen 52 times, hitting .277 against the brother starter. Struck out 9 times. And no homers. That one is hit to opposite field. That will be trouble. It's a base hit. Liang Jiarong comes in to score. Lin Zebing goes to third. RBI single for Yu Dolong and the Rakuten Monkeys. And they're up 5-0. Long inning for the brother starter. It's the 10th hit by the Rakuten Monkeys in this game. So not a great start for Zheng Kaiwen. And we'll see how much patience the monkeys, the brothers have on their starter today. Again, another pitch that's left up in the zone. And Yu Dolong goes to opposite field with good piece of hitting. I mean, I always enjoy hitters going opposite field, especially with pitches on the outside part of the plate, just kind of pushing it. And the brothers will bring a new pitcher as the monkeys chase Zheng Kaiwen off the mound. And the 2 runners on base will be his responsibility. But so far, he's pitched 2.1 innings with 2 strikeouts. No walks. And 10 hits allowed. Not a great start. So far, he's given up 5 runs. Again, the 2 runners on base will be his responsibility, so could be more. So Zheng Kaiwen within the last 3 starts so far has thrown 2.1 innings. So far in the last 3 starts, so including tonight, he's thrown 12.1 innings and so far 14 earned runs. So not a good stretch, not a good April for him. In the first couple of innings, Zheng Kaiwen actually executed some good pitches, but the Monkeys lineup, who's very familiar with the pitcher, was very good at picking up what pitches was coming. So they did a really good job scouting. The Monkeys did, and then after especially in the 3rd inning, just left way too much pitches on in the middle of the plate. Coming in will be Wang Yikai for the CTBC brothers. Has made 9 appearances, 8.2 innings pitched, 1.04 ERA. 13 strikeouts in 8.2 innings. So a good strikeout pitcher. With men on the corners, he'll be facing Zhang Zhiyao first, and he lays down a bunt, but it goes to foul territory. Let's see if the Monkeys. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of surprised by the bunt, even though I'm a bunt advocate. Man on first and third, where you're up by 5. And the runners on base are not super speedy. Yu Delong and Lin Zebing, the middle infielders for the Monkeys today. So the brothers are also. I mean, for the brothers, you're trying to at least keep this game within a shot of a comeback. A lot of shaking, a lot of head shaking from Wang Yikai on this pitch. 0-1 with 1 out. Fastball swing and a miss. 147 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it was good velocity on that one. Zhang Zhiyao grounded to first base in the second inning for the first out. And now this is his second opportunity. Fastball in the dirt, ball 1. Wang Yikai this week has pitched in 3 games coming into today, but did give up. Did give up 2 hit. Did give up 4 hits against 10 hitters. 10 at bats. So the opponents are hitting 400 so far against him this week only. Fastball in the dirt. But his velocity did go up to 150 kilometers per hour. So a velo guy. To the count. The pitch is lined up the middle, but shortstop Zhang Kunyi makes the catch, and the runner was going on the pitch. So that will be a double play. So 1 man left on third for the Monkeys. They still score 2. I mean, they extend the lead to 5-0 as we head to the top of the 4th. And the brothers will have the 3-4-5 coming up. So Zheng Kai-wen officially has 5, given up 5 runs in his outing today. 2.1 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts, 10 hits allowed, and 5 runs given up as well. But Wang Yikai did a good job coming in to diffuse the situation. Yeah, that line drive looked good off contact, but it was going straight to Zhang Kunyu, and he made the catch. And the runner on first base, Yu Delong, was going on the pitch, so he had no chance to go back, and that was out number 3. as the brothers execute the double play. Started the fourth inning as we head back to Taoyuan Baseball Stadium. 3-4-5 coming up for the CTBC brothers. First pitch, a swing and a miss on the breaking ball by center fielder Hollywood Zhang Zhihao. He struck out in the first inning. 0-1 the count. That one is grounded up the middle. Lin Zebing with the diving stop throws to first, but the throw is offline as it goes to the foul territory on first base, and Liu Hongyu was not there to back up the throw, so Zhang Zhihao goes to second. So let's see if it's an E4, but Zhang Zhihao reaches scoring position, and that will be the first runner on second or third for the CTBC brothers in this game. Now, to be fair, that one was a play that really happened quickly. That that the catcher Lin Hongyu probably didn't have that much time to get up and back up to throw to first. But that being said, that one detail kind of gave up another extra 90 feet, as we saw from last inning. Chen Jiaju was quick to back up the throw, and the throw was also offline to first and then went to foul territory, but Chen Jiaju was recovered the ball really quickly, and Chen Junshou stayed at first base. In this case, the backup wasn't there, so it took a while for the Monkeys to recover the ball. Zhang Zhihao had a free base. Officially, it's ruled an E4. That one's a line drive to right field that looks strong, but Zhang Zhihao makes the catch. It was going straight for the right fielder. It looked off the bat, it looked like a screamer, but it went straight for the right fielder. He makes the catch, and Zhang Zhihao stays at second base. So that's her first out of the inning. But a couple of decent contact of Wong Weijun so far this inning. And you have first baseman Xu Jihong coming up to the plate, who had the first base hit for the CTBC brothers in this game in the second inning. Breaking ball in the zone. Strike one. Xu Jihong in his career versus Wong Weijun has 14 plate appearances. Is hitting .417 off the starting pitcher. 5 hits in 12 at-bats and 2 walks along with 2 strikeouts. 1 strikeout. My apologies. Break off-speed pitch. That's missed a spot. The pitch is driven to center field, but not deep enough. Chen Wei comes in to makes the catch. It looked quite scary as Chen Wei had to. It seemed like he found the ball, and then probably because of wind disturbance, he had to come in a couple more steps and looked a little bit scary. That being said, still makes the catch, so it's out number 2. It'll be left fielder Zheng Zixian. He'll ground it into double play in the second inning. First runner in scoring position opportunity for the brothers, and so far they're 0-2, 0 for 2. First pitch, strike. So Wang Weijun making that adjustment. His fastballs are locating at a much better, locating much better than it had in the first couple of innings. Looks like he heard my advice, and he's been able to keep the fastballs a lot lower in the strike zone than he had the first couple of innings. Breaking ball did not get the swing, so 1-1. That breaking ball is grounded back. Looked like a dangerous pitch as it was kind of left too far, too much, caught too much of the plate. But that one's just fouled. Pitch 61 is called strike 3 at the bottom inside corner. Good pitch. Looks very good. On the frame, on the K zone, it looks a little bit off the plate, but still called strike 3 nonetheless. Good location as Wang Weijun gets out of this inning despite a leadoff error that had a runner on second base. And we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Score remains 5-0. Yeah, they're playing Baby Shark now at Italian Baseball Stadium. Now, Baby Shark at the Nationals in 2019, they kept it really simple. They kept it big, right? They had the alligator kind of thing throughout the song when they play it. But the Monkeys, I mean, they saw the popularity and they bought the rights and I mean, a tremendous job by the Monkeys to be able to secure the rights to that song. But why did they make the dance so complicated? Like you have to they invented like 8 different moves within the span of like 30 seconds. Like at the Nationals, it was very simple. It was just the alligator thing, and that's what part of the reason why it was so popular is it's very simple, and fans catch up very easily, very very quickly, and it's a huge morale booster. But the Monkeys, they had to add like 7 different moves to it. That just makes it so complicated. And I went to a game as a fan one time, and they played the song, and I was doing the alligator thing, but nobody else was doing it because they added 7 different dances, and nobody wants to dance. Nobody wants to memorize like extra 6 moves. Bottom of the 4th, we go. Monkeys back on offense. It'll be the leadoff. There'll be leadoff Chen Chengwei at the plate. He's 2 for 2. Reached base twice, obviously, with 2 singles. Was left on base in the second inning, but did come in to score in the first. Owen won the count. Fastball, fouled. Oh, no, not fastball, but breaking ball. I mean, I guess Michael says that he just wanted to make it. They probably want to make it more like their dance. I'll make it like their other dances. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but still, like, it's still a lot more moves than like a normal cheer song. Electrolux is a Swedish home appliance company. 012 count. Father third base said Mike was asking about Electrolux, who is one of the main sponsors for the Rakuten Monkeys, and every year the Monkeys will dedicate one weekend to Electrolux and have like a special Electrolux jersey. They're a Swedish home appliance company that they make vacuum cleaners. I mean, I think that's their main product. Fastball down in the third. My family, we bought an Electrolux vacuum cleaner one time. Actually, quite good because it's wireless. Like most vacuum cleaners, you have to plug it in, right? But what Electrolux does is like it works more like a wireless thing where they just put a battery in there, and then you just put like there's a charging station. Oh, we're not paid by Electrolux, by the way. I forgot to change the timestamp. This is gonna be very. But yeah, I'm guessing it has to be a huge sponsorship. But yeah, the vacuum the vacuum cleaner they have is like a wireless one. They put a huge battery in there, and then it's this charging station, kind of like a Tesla, not Tesla, but like kind of a Tesla feel where you dock it on the thing to charge, and when you need to use it, you take it out. You take it off and you start using it, rather than having like a huge plug, like a huge cord that you have to like unplug it every time you move from the living room to your bedroom or stuff like that. So it's actually, I mean, it is a pretty good vacuum cleaner. They still also sell other things, but I'm just not familiar with them. But yeah, good stuff. That one is grounded to short. And he's out at first base. Zhang Kuan-yu makes fields it, and it throws the first as fast as it could. But Chen Chengwei is lightning fast. And he was, again, he's pretty adamant after the play that it's going to be that he's safe at first. So the Monkeys will challenge the call. Another ground ball to opposite field in between the third baseman and the shortstop. Zhang Kuan moved away from first to field it, and then fired it as fast as he could to first. Oh, that is close. I thought it was safe at first base, but the ump disagrees, and we'll be looking at the replay. We talked about the imperial metric system and stuff like that. But 90 feet between bases, like what? Like how did they come up with 90 feet? Like why not 100 feet? Like wouldn't that be a nice number? 90 feet is like what, 30 meters? But also the thing is invented in the States, so why 90? Like, why not 100? And why is the mound like 60 feet and 6 inches? And why? And when like the MLB is trying to extend the distance between the mound and the home plate to 61 feet and 6 inches, like why? Why not just push it to like, I don't know, 7 feet, which is like a nice whole number? Let's look at the replay, and Chen Chengwei he's safe. He's safe. It's a close play, though. The replay shows he's safe. So that will be an infield single. Chen Chengwei is 3 for 3 today. Yeah, he's the replay is pretty clear. He's safe, but yeah, it means it is pretty close. And Zhang Kun did a hell of a job fielding it quickly and then firing it as soon as he could. That's gonna catch like all. That play would have caught everybody besides Chen Chengwei, literally in the CPBL. First pitch, fastball inside, almost get the batter, but exactly the distance for Chen Chengwei to reach base. So the baseball founders imagined Chen Chengwei was just knew that 90 feet was just enough to beat Zhang Kunyu. But 90 feet is just so weird. Second pitch low, unless there's some kind of a geometric reason where like 100 feet, so the mound. But again, what's 60 feet and 6 inches? Like, what is that? Two and 0. Pickoff move to first. Chen Chengwei has to be a little more careful now with the lefty on the mound. You're talking about dodgeball in the Mandarin broadcast because of that close, very very close inside pitch to start the set bat. Liao Jianfu. Took a little while for Wang Yikai on that pitch, so umpire calls the timeout. That is about as Chen Chengwei of a hit as possible. Like 2-0 and pitch inside 3-0. We're about 15 minutes away from hour 3. And we're in the bottom of the 4th. Any of y'all watching the other game care to update on that one, please? Fastball in the dirt. So 4-pitch walk. That will bring up the 3, 4, 5 spots who are 3, 4, 6 combined. It will be catcher Lin Hongyu coming up to the plate, who had a RBI double in the first, grounded out to second base in the second. See, the other game is on the top of the 6th inning. I think this is the CPBL gods punishing me for picking the wrong game because you guys voted for the Unilions Witch and Dragons game, and I don't know why, but I thought this game had more votes, so I announced that I was going to cover this game, and then my good friends in the CPBL group chat says, "Why are you picking up this game when the other game has more votes?" And I just didn't. I was like, "Oh, like I genuinely made the mistake. I didn't pick this game because I'm a Monkeys fan." But the fact I already announced I was going to cover this game, I wasn't going to go back. So yeah, now the baseball gods are punishing me, I guess, because we're in the bottom of the 4th. That the game is an inning and a half ahead. Yeah, I always publish a vote on the Wednesday, around Tuesday or Wednesday every single week, and I leave it up there for about a day. So y'all can always just make sure to follow my account, and then once a week during the middle of the week, I will be posting the votes, posting the ballot there for you to vote. First pitch against catcher Lin Hongyu is ball 1. And it's really interesting because over like internationally, the Monkeys have more fans than the other teams. And Brothers are by far the most popular team in the CPBL. But a lot of y'all voted for the Guardians and the Dragons and Lions games. Second pitch as a strike. Like, this is my first time covering a Monkeys game in like 3 weeks. And this is my first time covering a Brothers game since opening day. That being said, I think the second or third week, y'all did vote for the Brothers Lions game. But Patrick and Evan covered that one. I covered the Weichun Dragons and Fubon Guardians game because Shiroshi was pitching in that one. So yeah, actually, technically, y'all did vote for a Brothers game earlier, but I just didn't have a chance to cover it. Now this is my first time covering the Brothers since opening day. 1-1 the count. That one's grounded to second base. Once again, Pan Zhifeng tossed it to second, and it turned the double play. And Lin Hongyu wanted to challenge the call at first, but the Dragons did run out of challenges. Yeah, it is seems like a close play, and the Monkeys are obviously frustrated that. Oh, he's safe. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that is a safe call. CPBL. Yeah, I saw Infield Fry Girl had a CPBL TV crash as well, but so far I haven't experienced it. Thankfully, maybe it's a West Coast thing. But yeah, the Monkeys have to be frustrated on that one because men on third with 2 outs is a totally different ball game than men on the corners with 1. First to Chen Junxiu is in the ball 1. Chen Junxiu is 1 for 1 with a single in the third inning. He did come in to score. Yeah, the CPBL website had a little bit of an issue, but the CPBL TV website is built totally differently. So I don't think there's a link between that. And at least so far, I haven't experienced that. Right. Yeah. 1-0 count. Fastball fouled back. Chen Junxiu flew out to left field in the first inning. And again, had a single in the third to lead off the third inning and then came in to score. One and one the count. Fastball outside, ball 2. Yeah, I didn't ask the league about it. But yeah, that was really weird. And my first time experiencing the glitch. And it was weird because normally, like, if the website, from my experience, most of the time when the website is glitchy, if you somehow like find the link of a particular page, you can still like access it, right? But on the CPBL, it's totally like that glitch earlier. Like, I found the link to like the box score of the game, but still didn't work. So I guess it's something like in the database, maybe that kind of messed up. 3-1 the count now after fastball in the dirt. 3-1 the count now against first baseman Chen Junxiu, with the man 90 feet away from home plate. Ball 4 as he goes above the strike zone. Second walk for Wang Yikai in this inning. Yeah, I think so too. Mike says that the CPBL website glitch must be a hosting thing. I think so too. Another mound visit, so that will be a pitching change for the CTBC brothers. This is their second visit, right? Yeah, so that will be it for Wang Yikai. So came in last inning. So he pitched one and a third of an inning. No strikeouts, 2 walks. Yeah, 2 walks. Yeah, 2 walks, 1 hit. And so far, no runs allowed, but the 2 runners on base are his responsibility. And I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Left fielder Zhu Yuxian at the plate now. He's 1 for 1 with a single in the third. Guan Dayuan on the mound for the brothers. That one's a pop up to left field and goes to foul territory. Guan Dayuan had been a key part of the CTBC brothers bullpen for a long time. He came in 2011 when the brothers were still called the Brother Elephants. So it was a 10-year vet. This year he's pitched 12 and 2/3 of an inning. No earned runs yet. Pitching 9 games. For 5 strikeouts. And 1 hold. First pitch low. Guan Dayuan this week pitched in 9 games? How is that possible? Or did I guess I must have put the wrong thing in there. Oh, but 2021. This is 2021. Sorry, my bad. Guan Dayuan this week pitched in 2 games. Faced 8 hitters. Allowed 2 hits, but no earned runs. 1 strikeout. In pretty good form. We're entering hour number 3 for this ball game. That one is a high fly ball to left. And Zhen Zixian tries to come in, and he makes the catch. Looked like he went covered quite a bit of ground to make that catch. So 2 runners left on base here in the 4th inning. No runs scored after a single and two walks, but a double play and a fly out would nullify all of that. We head to the top of the 5th inning. The score is 5-0. And so that would also mean that no earned runs will be given up by Wang Yikai as Guan Dayuan gets out of that inning. Pretty sure just been 2. No. 1 base hit, 2 walks. Did I say 3 walks? 1 base hit, 2 walks, 1 double play, and 1 fly out in that inning. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it's 2 hours, but we're entering hour number 3. And baseball god's definitely punishing me here as I picked the wrong game. Top of the 5th inning we go. It will be the 7, 8, 9 spots coming up for the CTBC brothers as Wong Weijun looks to at least be win eligible. Second baseman Pan Chifeng at the plate. He grounded back to the pitcher in the 2nd inning. Quite a long half inning on the bench for Wong Weijun in the 3rd. As we had a long instant replay and a pitching change as well. So let's see how that would affect the starting pitcher for the Monkeys. Pan Chifeng in his career only has 3 at-bats versus Wong Weijun coming into this game. Struck out once. No hits. 0-2 count was a waste pitch up in the zone. Wong Weijun working with a little bit of working with the faster rhythm. I think is it more of an Asian baseball thing? Like more Asian pitchers that I've seen only work from the stretch. Like Wong Weijun will be a example. Yu Darvish as well only works from the stretch. There are a couple more, I think, in the CPBL, like starters. I know a lot of relief pitchers work only from the stretch. That's chopper to first base. Chen Junxiu tosses it, makes the catch, and tosses it to the covering pitcher. So that is out number 1. Yeah, a lot of relief pitchers, they only work from the stretch. But a lot of like in the MLB, it is, I think, very uncommon for a starter, very uncommon for a starter to only work from the stretch. The only one that I remember correctly in the MLB would be Yu Darvish. But then in Taiwan and in Japan, a lot of starting pitchers don't work from the windup at all. Zheng Kaiwen would be another example. Like he only works from the stretch. Now he's also a relief pitcher, so maybe that changed. But But yeah, Wang Weijun only works from the stretch. And personally, when I was in high school and I pitched in my senior year, I only worked from the stretch as well because um, I I I tried the windup, but because but I think our seasons are very short. I mean, our seasons are we train for a couple of months and then we go play a tournament. That was it. As Yue Zhenghua come to the plate, he's 0 for 1 with a grounder to second base and the third. So like I just rather focus my time to work on my mechanics, my on one mechanic, which was from the stretch, and rather than working with two, also from the windup. So, but yeah, it's kind of interesting to see that a lot more pitchers in Taiwan only work from the stretch. Swing and a miss on inside fastball. Good pitch by Wang Weijun. That's strikeout number 3. And that was a good location. Inside part of the plate, low at the knees. Would have been a strike even if Yue Zhenghua don't try to hack it. Wang Weijun also this year pitching with glasses on. Apparently it's because he has trouble and he doesn't know how to put contacts in, which I'm like, what? Like, how did you pitch last year? That one's a high fly ball to center field. Chen Chengwei goes back to the warning track, but makes the catch for the third out of the inning. So Wang Weijun officially win eligible as we head to the bottom of the 5th. 3 up, 3 down for the CTBC brothers, including a strikeout. Score remains 5-0. Yeah, it is. I mean, I dig the look. Like it, I think it gives him. Like, yeah, I like it. But I'm just like, let me just double check on that story. Love Cam in Taoyuan Baseball Stadium. So, according to the story, so he says that he has trouble. He doesn't really know how to put the contacts in. Last year, he only puts it on once a week, which would be like his start, and then he still needed help from his teammates. So this year, he just and he kind of struggled a little bit last year as well. This year during spring training, he just decided to use glasses, and then he's pitched quite well. So might as well just use glasses rather than contacts. And it looks pretty good on him. And he pitched well with glasses too, so might as well. Love Cam better than Kiss Cam. Kiss Cam is too awkward, and also with like this pandemic thing, I don't think Kiss Cam will be good. But Love Cam, I mean, you can legit do that hard thing with a friend, even though like with a good friend, I think it'll be fine. Kiss Cam though, it will be too many awkward situations. But like Love Cam with the heart with your friend, like half heart, I think even like if you guys are technically like not together, I think that's still doable. Third baseman Liang Jiarong starts the inning with a pop up to left. Zhen Zixie makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Guan Dayuan to start the 5th. My apologies. Wind blowing at all directions here in Taoyuan Baseball Stadium. could be, and I don't have evidence. I'm just speculating, but could be. There's a typhoon at the southeast at the southeast of Taiwan, and that and could be, like if you're any sort of typhoon that's like like typhoon itself, and then like the outskirts of it always has some sort of always plays with the wind, always have some sort of disturbance with the air. That one is sharp grounder to first base. Second baseman Lin Zebing is 3 for 3 in his first game back in the CPBL. 3 for 3. What a game for the youngster. And all three, I mean, they're good contact too. Solid contact against three different pitchers too, I think. No, the first two were against Zheng Kaiwen. And this one against a different pitcher, which would be Guan Dayuan. Mike says it in referring to the kiss cam. I suppose like most states, except Alabama, it's all fun and games until until it's your sister. Yeah, there's the one of the most famous, one of the most popular kiss cam videos is this guy who prepared a my sister sign, which just went viral. Yeah, Lin Zebing was drafted in 2019. So only 22, got drafted after college. Mostly, it's all fun and games until your sister, referring to the kiss cam. Swing and a miss for shortstop Yu Long. So now the count is 0-2. Yu Long is 0 for 1, but had RBI single in the third. Yeah, I was asking because I remember like my first couple of college football games. Like I was like, "There's no kiss cam," and then we're talking to my friends about it, and they're like, "Yeah, that's a great idea to not have kiss cam because imagine like girls just rejecting guys on the spot, got friend zoned on the big screen in front of 100,000 people." Ooh, Cole's play on first base with the pickup move, but ends up being safe. Oh, and 2 the count versus shortstop Yu Long. Ooh, another close play at first base. Guan Dayuan has that pickup move is solid. Yeah. Ooh, that's close. That is really close. Oh, and 2. And check swing. Appeal to the first base ump is no swing. Yeah, that was an off-speed pitch on the outside part of the plate. A good waste pitch, actually, on an 0-2 count. And yes, Yu Long did not go. Held up just in time. Still, I mean, every time I look back and I see Mike's comment about the sister kiss cam thing, it just makes me want to laugh. And another pickoff move, another close play. First baseman Xu Jihong, a little bit. One probably looking at the dugout to see if they could challenge it. Oh, that is awfully close and probably yeah, very. I mean, I would probably say it's an out, but the brothers do not challenge. 1-2 the count, and out fastball outside, ball 2. coached Lin Weizhu for the brothers. Hold on, let me just make sure I have the name right. He spent the majority of his playing career in Japan in the MPB. He was playing for the Hanshin Tigers for a long time. Came back to the CPBL in 2016, swing and a miss for Yu Delong. First strikeout for Guan Dayuan in this game. So 2 outs now. Oh, my apologies. He came back in 2014. So Lin Weizhu was in. He attended high school in Japan, and in Japan, if you come out of a Japanese high school in the MPB, then you're not considered a foreign player. He was drafted by the Hanshin Tigers, and played there for 10 years. Left in his career in the MPB. Lin Weizhu hit 264 with 31 homers, and a 298 on base percentage. Came back to Taiwan in 2014 and got drafted by the CTBC brothers. Played until 2017. That one is opposite field fly ball and caught by Zhang Zixian as he makes the catch. As he makes the catch on the run, so out number 3, and no run scored in this one after a single by second baseman Lin Zebing. We head into intermission with the score 5-0, and I'll be taking a short break as I will leave you with the Rakuten girls and their intermission performance. So we're back. Welcome back to the CPBL English Watch Along. We are approaching the second half of this game as the Rakuten Monkeys grab a 5-0 lead with a strong start by starting pitcher Wong Wei-jun. He's only given up one hit to the CTBC brothers lineup so far. 2 hits, my apologies, along with walks. That is after one walk. Apologies. That is after a turbulent first couple of innings that saw him actually drove up the pitch count, especially in the first, but was able to settle down for the remaining of the game. But it's a different story for the CTBC brothers starting pitcher Zheng Kai-wen, who left the game in the third inning with 5 earned runs in his name, allowing 10 hits. But the brothers bullpen did come in to get out of some key situations to make sure the game is within reach right now. As we head to the top of the 6th inning, it will be the top of the lineup for the CTBC brothers here in the 6th to face Wong Wei-jun, who's been, again, after a 21-pitch first inning, is able to keep the pitch count at a reasonable rate. He's at 75 pitches as he enters the 6th inning. He's now win eligible if he keeps the lead when he exits. 0-2 the count versus third baseman Wang Wei-chen, who's 1 for 2 with a single in the third. And waste pitch outside, way outside. 1-2. Breaking ball down in the zone, 2-2. That one is a high fly ball to left, foul. The brothers lineup only garnered 2 base hits so far in this game. Wang Wei-chen accounts for 1 of them. 4 runners for the brothers lineup so far. So Wang Wei-chen actually pitching a pretty good game. I think I am using my power right now. The Wong Wei-jun. Let's see if he, because if Wong Wei-jun gets out of this inning, giving up 3 or fewer runs, that will be a quality start under his name. And that would be his 3rd straight consecutive start. He went all the way to the 9th inning in his last game in versus the Wei-chen Dragons in Jiayi. Now Wang Wei-chen battling it out with the pitch count at 75 entering this inning. Seems like a strategy for the brothers lineup to get to the bullpen as fast as possible. 2-2 the count, change up low, and Wang Wei-chen being able to lay that one off. That being said, Wang Wei-chen's, again, like I said earlier, is probably one of the stickier bats. One of the toughest hitters to get out. That is ball 4 after a 1-2 count. Wong Wei-jun gives up a walk to Wang Wei-chen. Dangerous hitter to walk, as Wang Wei-chen led the league. Finished the 2018 season with the most steals at 44, and consistently being one of the fastest runners on base. Man on first versus shortstop Zhang Kunyu, who's 0 for 1 with a walk in the first inning. That walk earlier, just now to third baseman Wang Wei-chen, is the second walk that Wang Weijun has given up so far in this game. Oh, for one, that's lined to opposite field. That's a base hit. Wang Weijun stays at second base as that one as Zhang Shijiao gets to the ball really quickly. I'm sorry, Monkeys fans. I might have used my power on the Rakuten Monkeys. But yeah, I mean, is scoring a couple, even just a couple of runs for the brothers in this game would be, I mean, would put them in a good position. Monkeys bullpen isn't as strong as the brothers bullpen, and if you get to the Monkeys bullpen quickly, if you're down 3 runs, or no 2 or 3 runs, and you're facing the Monkeys bullpen, you're probably feeling pretty good about it. And that is after the Monkeys dominated in the first 5 innings. And they only scored, well, they quote unquote only, because 5 runs is still quite a bit, but 5 runs, 5 to nothing kind of doesn't show how much the Monkeys had been dominating the first 5 innings. Now, Zhang Zhihao is at the plate. He's 0 for 2, but he did reach base in the 4th by an error by the second baseman. He did strike out in the first inning as well. This is his first at-bat with runner in scoring position. So 1-1 count versus center fielder Zhang Zhihao. That one is grounded to foul territory. A slider down in the zone. And Zhang Zhihao just pulled on that one way too far in front. That's a grounder to second base. Lin Zebing does not come up with the ball, so the base is loaded as Zhang Zhihao gets himself a base hit. Wang Weijun stops at third. Base is loaded, nobody out. I'm scared, man. I'm scared of myself because another mound visit for the Monkeys, so that'll be it for Wang Weijun. If there was 5+. I'm sorry. How did I jinx my own team? Wang Weijun threw 5+ with 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. So 5 hits allowed with 2 walks. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I thought they had a mound visit earlier. So that was the first mound visit by the pitching coach. And it will be the cleanup hitter. It'll be the cleanup hitter Zhou Siqi at the plate. The brothers with runners in scoring position so far this year is hitting .264. It's hitting .264 with 83 RBI. 264, good enough to that's actually the second lowest among the league, but 3 RBI, that is second highest in the CPBL so far this year. Yeah, Mike bringing up a good point. The third time around the order is a huge factor here. Wang Weijun's at bat to start the inning, that around 8-9 pitch at bat that ended up with the walk, that was a huge one. And that is really, just did his job as a leadoff hitter. Not only grinding out the at-bat, but also getting on base. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball that is way left way too far, too much in the middle of the plate. That one could have done a lot of damage on that one by Zhou Siqi. Zhou Siqi in this week is hitting 250, and that is after a 346 performance yesterday. So, hold on. Zhou Siqi coming in is hitting. Oh yeah, he's at 250, and that's after a 643 performance yesterday. So he probably still need a little bit more adjustments. But yeah, I mean, look at how that pitch earlier was left right in the middle and couldn't connect on that pitch. That one's grounded back to the pitcher, and they go to home first and then go to first base. It's a 1-2-3 double play. So 2 outs immediately for Wang Weijun, and he's 1 out away from getting out of this unscathed. But the brothers still have men in both scoring position with the 5-6-7 coming up. Xu Jihong, the first baseman, is at the plate now. He's 1 for 2, and he was the first man with the base hit for the CTBC brothers in this game, with a single in the second, and he flew out to center field in the fourth. But again, man on second and third with 2 outs, and still a lot of damage can be done by this brothers lineup. First pitch, grounded to second base, and the Monkeys get out of this inning. Two hits, 1 walk, but no runs scored for the CTBC brothers, as a 1-2-3 double play and a 4-3 ground out leaves the Monkeys, allow the Monkeys to get out of this without giving up a run. And Wang Weijun is officially, if he doesn't come out, if he's out of the game after this inning, that would be a quality start for him. Well, first of all, I'm glad I did not jinx my own team. Another interesting stat as I try to pull this one up. The CTBC brothers, when they're trailing, they hit 267 coming into this game. So the stats in this game are not counted in this stat. But when they're trailing, they're hitting 267, which is lower than the Rakuten Monkeys. 267 with 30 RBI. But when the brothers are ahead, they're hitting 279 with 51 RBI. And that is even though that the brothers have more at bats when they're trailing, and they still have 20 less RBI than when they are ahead. The Monkeys, when they are ahead, they hit 326 coming into this game, with 17 more RBI, despite having almost 70 less at bats when they are versus when they're trailing. But yeah, what a clutch double play that was by Wang Weijun, and then getting the ground out, and a quick one too. That was like Xu Jihong's at bat. It was like a 2 or 3 pitch at bat. So bottom of the 6th inning, leadoff hitter Chen Chengwei at the plate once again. He's 3 for 3 tonight, all singles, and all reached third base at least. He did come around to score in the first. Oh for 1 to count, breaking ball 1. That's a 106 kilometers per hour curveball. which is like what, 63 miles per hour? Almost Zach Greinke level curveball. That one is lined to the opposite field, but straight to left fielder Jen Zixuan for the first out of the game of the inning. That will bring up DH Liao Jinfu, who's 1 for 2. He struck out in the second inning, but had an RBI triple in the first and a walk in the fourth. Liao Jinfu this week, coming into this game, is hitting 400. Only appeared in one game and have 6 plate appearances in total, but has 2 hits to show for it and an RBI plus a run scored. That one is outside, 1-1. That one is a grounded first base. Xu Jihong fields it and tags the base for out number 2. Quick 2 outs for Guan Dayuan in this inning. He was able to hold much of the offensive momentum coming in the fourth inning with men on first and third. Got a quick out to get out of that jam. And in the fifth inning, only faced 4 hitters, and so far in this one has retired the first 2 hitters. So he's retired 4 straight. That's the most so far in this game by the brothers' pitching staff. Catcher Lin Hongyu takes strike 1. It's the outside, low outside corner. Swing and a miss on that breaking ball. Yeah, Guan Dayuan being able to locate pitches and play with the time, speed, velocity differences, which is something that really Zheng Kaiheng was missing in the first couple of innings. 0-2. And that's a 2-seam that ran way too far inside. The Lions are up 3-0 in Tianmu versus the Weichun Dragons. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1-2 countdown is fouled to the first base side. Dragons only garnered 2 base hits so far. Drew Gagnon threw 6 innings with 2 earned runs, so that's a quality start for Gagnon. And Liao Renlei came in to pitch the 7th, but gave up an earned run. Fastball trying to paint that corner, but does not get the call. So 2-2. On the line, second baseman Lin Jinkai and center fielder Chen Jiexian, both having a multi-hit night. The only 2 that has more than 1 base hits on the Lions lineup today. And Chen Jiexian really has picked up. Like he was struggling quite a bit to start the season. Now he's hitting 279. Swing and a miss. First 3 up, 3 down for the CTBC brothers pitching staff tonight, as Guan Dayuan forces a fly out and a ground out and a strikeout. So we head to the top of the 7th inning. Score is 5-0, and it will be the 6-7-8 coming up for the brothers. Now, so far in the first 6 innings, we haven't really derailed too far from baseball. So that's good. I think overall, this is probably the most focus-minded watch along that we've done. Oh, we're in the top of the ninth now. Junichi Tozawa on the mound for the Weichun Dragons. Jiang Chenyan threw 7 innings, allowing just 1 hit and 8 strikeouts. So really good stuff from the young lefty. And then Pan Weilun comes in to hold down the 8th inning. Top of the 7th, about to start. Let's see if the Monkeys have a new pitcher on the mound. Some good food. I miss Townsend's ballpark food. Oh, which is still on the mound despite having 96 pitches on his arm. So he'll be facing Zhan Zixian, first pitch breaking ball. And outside part of the plate does not get picked up. Zhan Zixian's 0 for 2 with a double play in the second and a strikeout. That one is launched to left, not deep enough. Zhu Yushen comes in. He makes the catch for out number 1. And it will be second baseman Pan Zhifeng, who grounded out in his first 2 appearances. Second inning, grounded back to the catcher, to the pitcher, and the 5th inning, grounded to first base. And you're looking at the Monkeys pitching coach, seeing if they're gonna, seeing like how probably looking very closely. I'm guessing if there's a base runner in this inning, that might be it for Wong Weijun. But yeah, he's so far his own really the I mean, he struggled in the first inning with his command. He's done a really, really good job adjusting. Oh, it's a new hitter at the plate for CTBC Brothers. It'll be Hong Wei Han. That one is a chopper to second base. Lin Zeping comes in, fields it, throws to first base in time for out number 2. Yeah, Wong Weijun, a young starting pitcher, but this game, I didn't pay that much attention closely for his last couple appearances, which he both delivered quality starts and well into 90 and 100 pitches. And that will be it from Wong Weijun, as the Monkeys will put in a new pitcher. Yeah, because it will be 3 straight lefties coming up. Yeah, great start for the domestic pitcher as he exit with the crowd cheering and clapping. So that will be 6.2 innings. 6.2 innings, 3 strikeouts. 3 strikeouts. He's eligible for the win and has a quality start under his name. 2 walks and 5 base hits, no earned runs. And if you tell me about 2.5 hours ago that Wong Weijun is going to exit the game with no earned runs and 6.2 innings under his belt, I would be very surprised. His first inning looked quite off. He didn't have his command of the fastball, had to rely on the changeup, and had a 21 pitch first inning facing just 4 hitters. I thought it was going to be a long game for the Monkeys, but he did settle down, make the necessary adjustments on the fly, which is very impressive. And, one of the and this is really one of the hardest part of being a starting pitcher, and one of the hardest things to learn as a young starter, and he was able to do that. And really settle down. Besides the first inning, the next disturbance, I would say, would be the top of the sixth when he faced nobody out, bases loaded situation. Got out of it with a 1-2-3 double play and a ground out within the span of about 3 or 4 pitches. And all of a sudden, he has a quality start under his name. So really good stuff on Wang Weijun today. And coming up to the plate, coming onto the mound will be Wang Yizheng for the Rakuten Monkeys. Long-time starter, long-time domestic ace, but struggled so far this year with 8.55 ERA in 4 starts. So the Monkeys moved him to the bullpen. And you might go, why? It's only 4 starts. Well, Wang Yizheng also struggled a little bit last year as well. So the Monkeys with Huang Zipeng, Tiger, doing a decent job starting this year. That one is a blooper to left to shell center field, shell left field, and that's a base hit. That's a pinch hitter Chen Zihao at the plate though versus Wang Yizheng, and that is hit number 700 for the hitter, for left fielder. Well, he's pinch hitter, but he will be probably coming in to field to play left or right field. Well, apologies, it's that time of today now. But yeah, Wang Yizheng, first at bat in this game is it's kind of a Texas leaguer in left field, right? But still, first hitter and first base runner allowed. Now he'll be facing catcher Chen Jiaju if the brothers do not pinch hit. Monkeys pitching coach coming on, and that will be it for Wang Yizheng. So, 0 IP, 0 strikeouts, 0 walks. Let's see. It looks like they're going to make the pitching change, and they do. So Wang Yizheng threw 1 pitch, and that is it. So 1 hit allowed. That's the runner on first base is his responsibility. So so far no earned runs, but it could change as the Monkeys bring in Su Junzhang. That's an interesting sequence, I would say. It was going to be Chen Jiaju's turn, the catcher. He's 0 for 2 today, but obviously both was against Wang Weijun. Su Junzhang on the mound for the Rakuten Monkeys. So far this year, he's made 13 appearances with a... Where's the ERA? Where's ERA? Where? Oh, 6.30 ERA. But his opponents are hitting 263 against him. So batting average is all right. but the ERA is quite high. Has not allowed a home run this year, and 14 strikeouts in 13 games. So good strikeout hitter, and he'll be facing a pinch hitter, which is Gao Yujie. He will be coming in to catch. So 3 straight pinch hitters for the CTBC brothers, but all of them really, I mean, first hitter, the first pinch hitter who plays second with Hong Wei-Han, who is an infielder, so he'll come in to play second. Pinch hit Yue Zhenghua, the right fielder, with Chen Zihao, who normally plays right field, and Gao Yujie coming in to replace Chen Jiaju, who both of them are again catchers. So minimal defensive changes in terms of positions. It'll be just a defensive replacement in the following inning. Two and one, and that one is a fastball outside. Does not get picked up. So maybe the Monkeys coaches saw that the brothers are going to pinch hit, so they took Wang Yizheng out of the ball game, because after Gao Yujie will be the top of the lineup, and Wang Wei, despite being a lefty, really he's going to be hard to. He's going to be a tough out no matter who the pitcher is. That one is chopper to short and tossed to second for the third out of the inning. So 1 base hit and no runs allowed here in the 7th inning. We head to the bottom of the inning. It's a 7th inning stretch. The score is 5-0. Wang Yizheng threw technically it's a 0.0 innings pitched. 1 hit allowed, 1 batter faced, no earned runs. Su Zhuzhang comes in. Obviously, also 1 batter faced and no runs allowed so far either. Now it's a 7th inning stretch, which per our CPBL English watch along, which means is it's singing time. Take me out of the ball game lyrics, and I would advise you to probably turn off the sound on your video feed because it will sound really weird with the Monkeys music, and then take out of the ball game. Here it goes. Goes nothing. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes are out at the old ball game. That was quick. Probably got quicker and faster with the singing the last couple weeks. Thank you, Panda. The Monkeys in the 7th inning will have the 4, 5, 6 hitters coming up. Chen Junxiu, Zhu Yuxian, and Liang Jiarong. They're combined 3 for 9 with 2 runs scored. 2 for 8 with 3 runs scored and 1 walk. The defensive replacement, Chen Wei-Han, takes over second base. Chen Zihao takes over right field, and Gao Yujie takes over the catcher. And Guan Dayun still on the mound. He'll be facing third baseman Chen Junxiu to start this inning. First pitch is a breaking ball outside. Guan Dayun came in the 4th. So this is his 4th inning of pitching. And he's only allowed 1 base runner ever since he came in. So really good stuff from the relief pitcher. That one is a line drive to left, and I jinxed him. I jinxed Guan Dayuan. That's first base hit since the 5th inning for the Rakuten Monkeys. So so after retiring 5 straight hitters, Guan Dayuan is allowed a base hit. And it will be left fielder Chu Yuxian, who's 1 for 3. He had a single in the 3rd inning, flew out to left in the 4th, and struck out in the 1st. Man on first. The first pitch is up and a ball. 1-0. Fastball again. And that is ball 2. Guan Dayuan, and it's actually quite interesting. He's gotten 7 outs so far. 2 of them were strikeouts, right? And 1 was a grounder. The other 4 were all fly balls, right? But all 4 were were flyouts to left field. So you're either late, or if you hit the ball on the ground, you'll be early, or you strike out. And again, Gunder has done a really good job playing with the differences in velocity, and especially with the location. He's done a really good job locating pitches at the corners. And even though he doesn't have like the fastest pitches in the league, but his breaking ball is slow enough where there is a significant difference in velocity. That one's grounded to second base, and the brothers infield turned the double play. So 2 quick outs for Guan Dayuan. So it's a 2-seamer on the outside part of the plate that Zhu Yuxian kind of pulled it back to second base, and Chen Weihan, and Jiang Kunyu just turned to double play to get Chen Junxiu and Zhu Yuxian. Third baseman Liang Jiarong is getting a chance to hack it. I'm trying to experiment new ways of saying at the plate because I've been saying that way too much. He's 1 for 2 with a fielder's choice in the 3rd and a single in the 1st. Did come in to score the 5th run for the Monkeys in the 3rd. Fastball that painted the outside part of the plate. So 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Guan Dayuan gives you another 3 up, 3 down, although this one is quite unconventional. A single and a double play and a strikeout ends the 7th as we head to the top of the 8th. 5-0 to score. It will be the top of the lineup coming up for the brothers. The other game in Tianmu is approaching the bottom of the 9th inning. I'm not sure if it's if the website is slow or it could be over already. This is we're officially approaching So officially entering hour number 4, and we have 2 more innings to go here in Taoyuan Baseball Stadium. The game is officially over in Tianmu. I think the score is 3-0. I think so. I kind of doubt. That the Norwegian Dragon scored at the 9th. It is game over. 3-0 is the score in Tianmu Baseball Stadium. Lions on a hot streak. The Lions have won 5 of their last 6 games after beating the Norwegian Dragons today. Lai Hongcheng is on the mound for the Rakuten Monkeys. So Su Junzhang pitched 0.1 inning, and 0 strikeouts, 0 walks, 0 hits allowed, and 0 runs allowed too. Lai Hongcheng so far this week, today's the final day of the week, pitched in 1 game. He pitched 1 1/3 of an inning, no hits allowed, and had 1 strikeout but had a walk. Overall, in this season, as he faces third baseman Wang Weichen, first pitch ball, down the zone. Sorry about that. I'm trying to find Lai Hongcheng. So, Lai Hongcheng so far this year has appeared in 11 games, no earned runs, and has 6 holds. Hitters are hitting 152 against him, so pretty effective relief pitcher coming out of the pen for the Monkeys. It was picked up through free agency by the Monkeys. It was a Fubon Guardian last year, declared for free agency in the offseason. Lai Hongcheng is the first pitcher in CPBL history to switch teams through free agency. And that one is grounded to second base. Lin Zebing fields it but drops it, and that will not be in time to catch the speedy Wang Weichen. He had enough time, but as soon as he dropped it, Wang Weichen was probably going to be safe. Should be an E4. It's a routine play. Had a weird hop and took too long to find the ball. So Wang Weichen's on base once again, his 3rd time tonight, even though this time is through an error. It's a second his 2nd time on base as a leadoff hitter. He drew a walk in the 6th inning to start that inning. So it is shortstop Zhang Kunyu with the bat now. And that one is fouled to the right first base side. Lai Hongcheng, as soon as he declared for free agency, the rumors was that first of all, rumors came out that the Monkeys really wanted to get Lai Hongcheng because they needed a reliable arm in the bullpen. The bullpen was probably one of their weaker parts of the team last year. So they went out and took Lai Hongcheng. And Lai Hongcheng, obviously his original team, the Fubon Guardians, would have would have offered him a contract, but Lai Hongchen, being from Taoyuan, decided to head home and sign with the Rakuten Monkeys. And in the CPBL, if you give up a player through free agency, the team will be allowed to ask for compensation. And you either get compensation through cash, or you get a little bit less cash with another player that you get to nominate, and the player has to be outside of a protection list. So, wait, who? Oh, yeah, and so the Fubon Guardians elected to take a little bit less cash and nominate a player outside of I think it's a 18-man production list, and they elected Yang Ruicheng, the infielder. That one is grounded to third and it's going down the line. That's a base hit. Left fielder Zhu Yuxian gets to the ball. And Wang Weicheng goes to third. Jiang Kunyu stops at second. Is the first extra base hit for the CTBC brothers in this game. Men on second and third with 2 outs. And it will be 3 straight lefties coming up for the brothers. Hollywood, Zhou Siqi, and Xu Jihong. So a rare runners in scoring position opportunity for the brothers. Their second time tonight. And the brothers fans in right field coming alive. Hollywood at the plate. He takes first pitch low. Ball 1. Hollywood is 1 for 3. Reached base with an error in the 4th and had a single in the 6th inning. In the small sample size of 2021, Lai Hongcheng has done a little bit better against lefties than righties. Lefties hitting 118 off him, and righties hitting 188. That for second pitch is a fastball. It's called strike. Last year was a different story. Lai Hongcheng faced 2 times as much lefties than he did against righties, but the lefties was hitting 289 against the relief pitcher versus 240 by righties. The pitch is down low, ball 2. 2-1. So the pitcher falling behind. Last year with runners in scoring position. Hold on, that's a single to left field, and that's a base hit. That will drive in both runners on scoring position. And the brothers cut the lead down to 5-2 with that 2-run single. So that's the first earned run given up by Lai Hongcheng in this game. Only the Jiang Kunyu would be an earned run. So now, because Wang Weicheng reached on an error, but nevertheless, that's the first earned run given up by Lai Hongcheng. Yeah, Zhang Zhihao was a little bit in front of it, but did have good enough contact that was dropping shallow left field for a base hit. And my mistake on the left fielder, the Monkeys did put in a defensive substitution. Chou Dan is now in left field to replace Dimple Cannon, Zhu Yuxian. Cleanup hitter CTBC brothers, 周思齐 at the plate. He's 0 for 3 with a double play in the 6th. And that was when there was bases loaded, nobody out. Fastball, so that in the zone, so that's 0 and 2 now. It would be a safe situation for in the 9th inning if the Monkeys do not add to their tally in the bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss on an 0 and 2 count, so that's strikeout number 1 for Lai Hongcheng in this game. 周思齐 now 0 for 4. It's a good pitch. Painting the corner, it could be called strike 3, but it is an 0 and 2 count, so 周思齐 had to expand the strike zone. Now, as first baseman Xu Jihong at the plate, he's 1 for 3 with a single in the 2nd. First pitch, slider down low, 1-0. Center fielder Zhang Zhihao on first base. He has 4 stolen bases so far this year. Also had 4 last year. In the first, he's a 12-year veteran in the CPBL. His first 6 seasons all had double-digit steals, but last couple of years that took a dip a little bit. 2-0 now against first baseman Xu Jihong. That one's a fly ball to center field. Chen Wei is under it. He makes the catch. Looked a little bit scary coming off the bat, but no problem. Still not deep enough to get out of the stadium. Lai Hongcheng, that was pitch number 18, which would be the highest amount of pitches, most amount of pitches that Lai Hongcheng has thrown in an outings this year. His highest was 17, and that was on Friday. Left fielder Zhen Zixian at the plate now. He's 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the 4th and a double play in the 2nd. Swing and a miss on a fastball down Broadway. 0 and 1. This is batter number 6 that Lai Hongcheng faced. That's also a season record. If Lai Hongcheng gets out of this inning in this at-bat, he would have pitched 1 inning and facing 6 hitters. Lai Hongcheng, the only time he pitched more than an inning was on Friday against the Brothers. And he pitched 1.1 inning with facing 5 hitters. Now he's now pitched 0.2 of an inning and facing 6 hitters. The Rosenbach thing, yeah, he put a lot of the Rosenbach thing on his hand on Friday. And the coach, Lin Weizhu from the Brothers, came out and kind of protested a little bit, saying, why does he have so much Rosenbach on his hand? That one's a high fly ball to the gap in left center field. Could be trouble, but never mind. Left fielder Cho that makes the catch for the final out of the game as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. A double, an error, and a single drives in 2 runs for the CTBC Brothers. They get on the board, but they still trail 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. It will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up for the Rakuten Monkeys. Yeah, so Lei Hongcheng likes to put a lot of on his hand when he throws, and Coach Lin Weizhu was not basically just asked, kind of posted and asked about it, and so I think the umpire told him basically you can only well, first of all, you need to, when you put the Rosen back on, you have to at least try to blow it, some of it off. Like you're not like you have to go like a kind of thing. And they're obviously not happy, so Lai Hongcheng kind of did a very purposeful gesture, just doing very purposefully going kind of as a small protest as well. That's all I know. I didn't really look into it that much, but based on what the Mandarin broadcast said just now, the ruling, or what the league is trying to do, the league basically came down and said that you can have Rosenberg on the palm but not on the back of the hand. So when you saw earlier that Lai Hongcheng just touching the Rosenberg with his palm, I think that's just in response, that's just following what the new bylaws are. Not bylaw, but the new advice. Yeah. Or 7-9 coming up for the Rakuten Monkeys in the 8th inning. Monkeys closer. Monkeys closer, Chen Yuxun. He probably will take over the mound if the Monkeys do not add on. Cai Qizhe now on the mound for the CTBC brothers. Guan Dayuan. So that's it for Guan Dayuan, who's pitched really well. He threw 3.1 innings and 3 strikeouts, no walks, and 2 hits allowed, no runs allowed either. Was able to settle down the Monkeys offense. New pitcher is Cai Qizhe. Cai Qizhe so far this year has pitched in 12 games, with a 2.63 ERA. He's facing Lin Zeping, who's 3-for-3 and hitting perfect 1,000 so far this season, as this is his first game appearance. That one is a fly ball to center field. Zhang Zhihao makes the catch. So the first out by Lin Zeping in this game. Yu Delong at the plate now. He's 1-for-3 with an RBI single in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th and grounded back to the pitcher in the 1st. That one is an opposite field line drive. That will be a foul ball. Probably about a couple meters off the line. That one is driven to left field. Still foul ball as he turns on that breaking ball on the inside part of the plate, but turned out it went too soon. That one is fouled to the first base side. Tachija remains to be pretty effective in that Brothers bullpen. Has 3 holds, basically got all the holds when he came in with that opportunity. 0-2, that one's grounded to first base side. Shu Jihong with the stop and tosses to Tachija for out number 2. If Tachija gets out of this inning with a 3-up, 3-down, that would be the 3rd straight 3-up, 3-down for the Monkeys lineup. Now, in the 7th inning, they did have a base hit, but Zhu Yixin grounded into double play immediately. Tachija's so far this year, the hitters coming into this game, hitters are hitting 263 against him. But the lefties are only hitting 222. So much more effective against lefties than righties. That one is fouled back as right fielder Zhen Zhiyao comes to the plate. He grounded into he lined into a double play, but that was a strong line drive that went straight to the shortstop. Zhang Kunyu flew out to left and then grounded to first base for the other 2 at bats. That one's a grounded to second base. Chen Wei-Han makes the out. So 3-up, 3-down for the Rakuten Monkeys. Final chance for the CTBC brothers in this game. Top of the 9th inning we go. They're trailing 5-2, and it will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up. I don't know why they're playing this song though. Normally this song is reserved for when they're trailing in the late innings, but they're up 5-2. Maybe they need to rile up the boys a little bit more, because in the last couple innings, the brothers have been outperforming them. But the Monkeys do still have the lead as we head to the top of the 9th inning. The attendance count for this game is 7,254. Good attendance numbers for a Sunday game. Closer Chen Yuxun on the mound for the Rakuten Monkeys. First pitch versus Chen Wei-Han is a ball. Chen Yuxun Sausage has a 1.80 ERA in 9 outings. Have 2 saves in 10 innings pitched. First pitch is now 2-1. This is his 400th pitching appearance. As a fastball down Broadway, foul to the first base side. hitters are hitting 194 against Chen Yuxun so far this year. Has a 1.1 whip, so solid numbers all around. 9 strikeouts in 9 innings pitched coming into this game. Breaking ball. It's taken for ball 3. For those of you who joined us from the first inning, thank you for tuning in to the CPBL watch along. It's been an honor commentating this game for you on this. In North America, it would be Sunday morning. Fastball up, so that'll be ball 4. Leadoff walk for the brothers. The game-tying run would now be on deck as right fielder Chen Zihao comes up to the plate. He had a single in the 7th inning. First pitch, breaking ball that just slipped out of the hand a little bit. Now, I am not going to say anything about the comeback because I am very famously very powerful. So I feel like if I say anything, it could be, I might halt any momentum by the brothers. It is the 8-9-1 hitters coming up, swing and a miss on the breaking ball. 1-1. This is not an official CPBL broadcast. We're not representing any teams, leagues, or broadcaster. And for the following weeks, we'll be trying to do this every week. And during the middle of the week, I will be putting up a poll. That one is a line drive to right field, but right towards Zhan Zhiyao. Out number 1. That's some very solid contact, but literally right towards the right fielder. So out number 1. Yeah, that's a breaking ball that actually had too much hanging time on that one. Catcher Gao Yujie comes to the plate. He pinched hit for Chen Jiaju in the 7th. If the brothers do not pinch hit once again. Oh, it's another pinch hitting. So it'll be Li Mingjie at the plate. His first plate appearance, hitting 242 on the season. First pitch, off speed, strike 1. Yesterday, he had a solo home run in the 9th inning. Yeah, about at the middle of the week, middle of each week, I will be putting out a poll on my personal account, and we always do this on Sunday. We always do the watch alongs on Sundays, and I will pick the 2 games. I will have the 2 games on for you to vote, see which one you want us to cover. Now this week, the other game, the Lions Dragons game, had more votes than this one, but I thought this game had more. So I made the mistake of I should have double checked, but I didn't. And so in the future, I'll make sure I do that, making sure that the game with more votes will be covered. The votes don't count. Yeah, we stop the vote as soon as the game I want to do has the lead. That's normally how elections work. Curveballs in the dirt, 2-2. the Monkeys will be ending their 2-game skid if they come out of this game with the win. The Brothers will also end their 3-game winning streak. And with the Lions winning today, if the Brothers lose this one, then the Lions will take over the top spot in the CPBL standings. Breaking ball, and that gets Lin Mingjie to swing. So strikeout number 1 for Sausage Chen Yuxun. So the Monkeys are 1 out away from avoiding a sweep here in this one. Now Chen Yuxun will be facing the captain on the Brothers, Wang Weichen. He's 1 for 3. That one is chopper to first base. But Chen Junxiu makes the play, and that is out number 3 as the Rakuten Monkeys get out of here with the 5-2 win. And Chen Yuxun works off a leadoff base hit to give the Monkeys their first win, the second win of the week, first win of the weekend. The Monkeys avoid a sweep at home, and it looks like the MVP will be going to the starting pitcher for the Monkeys, Wang Weijun, who pitched 6.2 innings, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks, allowing just 5 base hits. And the story of the game really comes down to the 6th inning, in my opinion, when Wang Weijun really allowed the first runner in scoring position, and had the Brothers kind of had a bases loaded, nobody out situation, but a 1-2-3 double play and a 4-3 ground out nullified all of that momentum almost immediately, and the Brothers did not get out of the 6th inning with any runs. The Monkeys, they had a good offensive momentum in the first 4 innings as Zheng Kaiwen struggled on the mound, and they also had good opportunities against the second pitcher who came in for the Brothers, who was Wang Yikai. But Guan Dayuan came in the 4th inning, shut down the Monkeys' offense, and gave the Brothers lineup a chance to fight back. Now, the Brothers did score 2 in the 8th inning, but that was too little too late, as the Monkeys get out of here with a 5-2 victory to avoid a 3-game sweep at home. Wang Weijun gets the win, Zheng Kaiwen gets the loss, and Chen Yuxun gets the save. And it looks like Wang Weijun will be getting the MVP as well. I will be staying until the end of the MVP ceremony, as I'll be trying to do a real-time translation of what's going on. Tomorrow, Monday, will be an off day in the CPBL. On Tuesday, the Monkeys and the Brothers will face off once again, but this time at Taichung Intercontinental Stadium. The Lions and the Guardians will play in Xingzhuang. Both games starting at 6:30 p.m. Wang Weijun gets the MVP of the game. That is confirmed. Again, 6.2 innings pitched, no earned runs, 5 hits allowed, and 3 strikeouts. That is his 3rd quality start in a row. Good stuff by the young pitcher. He's really taken over the rotation as the top domestic starter on the Rakuten Monkeys, and really, really, really important, taking over that important role as Wang Yizhen struggles this season. So the interview is about to start. Let's see if how. Oh, and he also gets a free vacuum cleaner by Electrolux. He's the only one this year because the other 2 games the Monkeys lost. So she's asking about Wang Weijun normally struggling at home, but what adjustment he made today? How did he? What mentality did he come in with this today with the start? Focus. Wang Weijun says he's focusing on each game, just making sure that he can trying his hardest to accomplish the mission or the goals each game. So far, he's saying that she's mentioning how the Monkeys struggling at home so far this season. What expectations, what goals have Wang Weijun set for himself this season? Want to play healthy throughout the season, and the goal is obviously to win the Taiwan series. But that's not something that he can do by himself. So, and there's a team effort, including the fans on the at the ballpark. So, wishing everybody can continue to support the Rakuten Monkeys. The win today is very important, the host asked. It's the first home win on a weekend for the Rakuten Monkeys so far this year. What message does Wang Weijun have for the fans in the stands? First of all, want to thank all the fans who came to the ballpark today to support the team. And today they're talking about the Electrolux gift that the MVP gets, the free vacuum cleaner. And what did he say? Oh, he's going to give it to somebody else. And all the cheerleaders saying, I want it. So Wang Weijun's saying, so the host is asking, what are you going to do with the free vacuum cleaner? And Wang Weijun says, I'm going to give it away. And they go, what, are you not going to clean your house now? And then he goes, well, I got a free vacuum cleaner last year too, so I'm going to give this one away. What a flex. What a flex by the young pitcher. Well, that is it for us tonight. Thank you for sticking with us. It's a 3-hour and 35-minute game. And thank all of y'all for tuning in to this CPBL English Watch Along. I am Daniel Shi, and hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. Next week we'll be coming back, and make sure to follow and pay attention to my Twitter account, as we will be putting up a poll sometime during the week, so you can vote on which game you want to see us cover next Sunday. That is it from us here in Austin, Texas. And I'm Daniel Shi. And I'll see you guys next week.